Welcome everyone to another episode of Worth Damn Gaming. My name is Jake. How are you all doing? I'm here as usual with my best pal, Street Rat Atlas. How you doing, Street Rat?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. We've had a bit of a fun day, and you had a nice surprise from us this morning.
Yes, I did. We went to watch a show.
Yes. What show was that?
Well, for some of us, we watched again The Book of Mormon, which was really nice.
It is a fun show, isn't it? It's I don't know how you felt watching it again, but it was refreshing, and I'd forgotten some of the little plot points, which was nice to kind of re-experience again.
It was nice. Because when I first watched it, I had the main actor who played Elder Price get changed. So there was a difference in characterization. So it was really interesting watching it just all the way through with one actor instead of someone else taking over.
Wait, really? Oh, you're joking. Yeah. Wait, so when you watched it, you saw them change an actor for one of the main characters?
Yeah, so the guy who wants to go to Florida, Orlando, he had to leave on a sudden emergency. So it was his understudy that took over for the second part.
No fucking way. Oh, dude.
It was weird because as close as they are to their performance, it just felt a little
off.
Yeah, there was just a difference between them. But this was nice, having a consistency.
Yeah, absolutely. Jesus.
But
poor guy.
I'm sure he's fine. I felt like a lot of the actors in this were the same as when I watched it originally.
It felt similar, although I must admit, am I talking? I feel like, oh, Jesus. I'm hoping I'm speaking. Hold on. Yes, I am speaking. Cool. I just lost my OBS. No, I don't remember. I forgot how nerdy the sidekick character, I forgot his name, but how intense he was. And then I also forgot just how selfish the main character is. So it is funny because I know I had this thought process when I first watched it, but it was just that re-realization of, oh my God, it is amazing how much these characters are very much Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Like you see them in their younger days reprising these exact characters.
Yeah.
So it's fucking and it's I do love the fact that they've kept the original Matt Stone and Trey Parker audio for all the introduction and all the biblical moments, which is a nice touch.
Yeah. That I thought was really nice. I was like, they're not in this, but they recorded it. Yeah. And it was good because I was like, oh God, it's like watching an episode of South Park.
South Park.
It's just so nice.
I know. Well, it there's a movie that they did that's, I think it's tangentially very similar, but instead of it being a missionary going off to Uganda, it is a missionary that kind of gets involved into the porn scene in what's it called? Jesus, I don't even remember the name of it. But yeah, they did a movie years ago. Matt, you're not familiar with this?
No.
Yeah, they were very young. So this is before Basketball, which is one of their other films that they've done. Let's see if I can find it here. Orgasmo, the Book of Orgasmo. Or just, I think it's the movie's just called Orgasmo.
Of course. Of
But
course.
yeah, it's got a few musical moments. It's kind of like I said, it has that similar setup where it's Trey Parker, Mormon, like very innocent, just trying to sell the gospel of, Jesus Christ through the Mormon church. And he happens to get, like, he shows up at a porno scene and then they're like, oh, perfect, we'll use you. And so he just suddenly becomes one of their main actors for that. So it's a fun film. It's very stupid and silly, but there's a really cool song in there about men, and it's so like overly masculine that it's just such a good satire of a lot of that thinking, and yeah, lots of fun. Check it out. 1997.
Oh,
So
nice.
yeah, old film, but really cool, really cool. They've got another one that I'm curious about that my martial arts instructor keeps talking about, which is Cannibal the Musical, I think it's called.
What's
which
that
is
about?
I believe a cannibal. I don't know much else. I just know it's fucking insane and it's hilarious. I think it's them that did it. You need to actually look that up. Cannibal the Musical. Yeah, Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Yeah, Cannibal the Musical, 1993. Excuse me. The sole survivor of an ill-fated mining expedition tells how his taste for gold was replaced by that of human flesh. So, yeah, that's probably the other one I haven't seen. I've heard it's really cool, especially if you're someone who appreciates music, because they kind of play with some stuff musically. So, yeah, they've done some fun stuff. But Book of Mormon, check it out. It's currently playing in Melbourne here, so anyone who's in town,
If you want a good laugh, takes really good poke at religion.
Oh, yeah.
And just society between white people and black people.
Oh, man.
It's so good. The dark humor just hits so well because I feel we don't have a lot of comedy that pushes the boundaries of, oh, I find that offensive. It's like, no, that's the point. It's a joke on being offensive in a really tasteful way. And it's so good. I really enjoyed some of the jokes and just the tongue-in-cheek between the views of religion and the piss on Mormon. I highly recommend. If you want a good laugh and you're into that kind of South Park kind of humor, the parody, dark humor, highly recommend.
Well, this is what's fascinating. Even if you're someone who's not into South Park specifically, because I get South Park can get really absurd, but if you like anything that's very Monty Python-ish, I think it really does a good job of straddling the line of not being too South Parky. It's not overly Matt Stone and Trey Parker, but it is in a way that I think is more digestible for regular audiences, provided you love satire about religion and culture as well, because it does play a big part in it. What I found fascinating, and it was weird, because I'm so used to the cultural appropriation that a lot of studios and a lot of companies have had nowadays. So the introduction, where you've got the whole white cast, and when they're at the airport, and you've got a similar set of actors that are now playing the moms of some of these characters, and I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Do they not have female actors? I'm sure there are female cast members in this. Why are they all? And then you get into Uganda and you're like, okay. So they save them for that. And then all of a sudden, it's amazing how much of a shock when you are seeing all the black actors working with the whites. And it's like, man, this is perfect. This is such a great kind of play with the casting. And yeah, lots of fun. Lots of fun. Very inappropriate. The fun kind of inappropriate.
I agree.
I really, really wish they could make a movie out of this. And I know Matt Stone and Trey Parker will never play these characters. They probably play like some of the other, like they probably, you'd have Matt Stone probably playing, say, the father, and Trey, Matt Stone maybe playing one of, I don't know, like one of the angels or something, and Trey Parker probably playing, say, the senior guy.
That would work well. That would be so good.
But maybe one day we'll see something. And my mom had a blast. Fuck. She was like, man, I was pissing myself and loving it. She's on board for that. But no, so that was fun. We had a bit of fun with that.
Yeah.
Anything else happening in your world?
Jeez. Not in my world, just in the world of Pokepedia.
How is that going?
I haven't put it down. I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Good.
So I've essentially unlocked all of the areas you can go to, inclusive of the sandbox area that you unlock.
Okay.
But I have not touched the fuck out of that because I'm like, you know what? Let's just focus on playing the story elements.
Yep.
The sandbox is something I can do when I'm in end game and I can start, moving the Pokemon that I discover through the story. And currently I'm just working on the what's called the tutorial island, and I'm touching up things. So I've made a substantial farm. I've now got the full line of the Charmander line. So yesterday I found Charizard, who's a rare encounter to spawn in a habitat, and I was like, oh fuck yes.
Nice.
I've got all three. Now I've discovered that you can set up an automation line so there's certain Pokemon that will naturally drop resources in their habitat. So Bellsprout will drop vines, and one of the event Pokemon that I have during this month drops Fluff. I have a Pokemon that has a skill called Gather. So there's Litter, which is any Pokemon that has the Litter trait will drop natural resources in their habitat. Then I've got a Pokemon who has a trait Gather, so it will pick up loose things on the floor, and I've set up a community box that it will drop them off into. I've now discovered that Pokemon can take things out of the resource box and
sick.
refine them.
So they just do it automatically, so you don't have to actually teach them anything or get them to do anything.
Correct. If you want it done faster, then you take that Pokemon and go, okay, can you go, like my Charmander line, I'll send them to the furnaces and go, okay, I've got my iron, my gold, my Pokemetal, refine it so I can get the ores into their ingot form. Or I just put what I want refined in the furnaces into the community box, and I've left it there because I've got so much of it, because I've been exploring other dream islands. I'm like, well, I'm gonna clean the fuck out of this island, completely destroy it for resources, because tomorrow it's gonna be refreshed, which I haven't done today. So it's good. I finished the story for the tutorial, the beach, and the volcano areas, and I'm currently going through the story of the last area, which just gives me more of the late game stuff. So now I can get elevators, so I can do multi-level buildings. I can do, not a concourse, but I can get a zip line between different areas so I can travel long distance, and Pokemon use them as well. So if they can't fly, they'll use that.
How do the story elements work? Is it very kind of, I don't want to say generic, but very basic in the premise, where it is just, you're just doing this, and oh, we need to solve this problem, so you're going to work towards solving that problem until it's fixed, and then it unlocks the next kind of mission or the next task.
Essentially. So when you get to the beach, you are given, oh, let's get a Pokemon in to help us with this issue. And then the professor will give you a hint of the habitat and go, make this habitat so we can bring this Pokemon in, because it's said that this Pokemon likes this habitat. It's like, all right. Then you get introduced to a story character, or they're a story character for the basis of the town.
Yep.
Once they're in, you just do quests. So in the beach, you unlock Torchic, which is the starter fire Pokemon for the Hoenn region. And Meowth tells you, oh, we need bricks. A Pokemon with burn can make squishy clay into bricks. So the game starts teaching you, oh, so there's a lot more to just the different abilities they've got. So now I go up to my fire Pokemon, give them squishy clay so they can make bricks, so then I can use it as a crafting material. And then I use that to then build, say, Meowth wants a flower pot because he wants flowers to increase his environment level in his house that he lives in. No worries. I make that, put it in there. Awesome. Meowth's mission is complete. Oh, Meowth's got another quest for me. And it's a way of teaching you how to play the game, but it progresses in the story of, well, what the fuck is happening? We know that there's no humans, but what's happened? I've done enough exploring that I know what's happened. I don't know how much time has passed, but I know what's happened. And it's a really grim story. I've felt really saddened by a lot of the journal entries that I found, because I grow attached to my Pokemon, and then reading this pre-existing storyline of characters that I have talked to in other games and just hearing their sad tales, it's like, oh, fuck, like, I would hate if this happened. Like, I hate if that happened to Leo. Like, I get emotional about that. So it's really interesting how, there's this mystery of where are all the humans? But as you play the game naturally, and the game wants you to explore, and there's a lot of time gating with building things.
Yeah, okay.
Which I don't have an issue with, because once you get to the final town that I'm up to, there's one Pokemon who's an engineer that lowers the build rate to 1 hour. So as long as they're building, anything that would be built tomorrow is built in an hour. Anything that's built in 15 minutes is built in 5 minutes. So it quickens the game, but to get to that point, you have to take time. And the game continuously tells you, cool, we're going to do this, explore, do things. Other Pokemon are around that need help them. Like, there's nothing that you can't do to help you just keep going. And if you don't feel creative and you don't know how to build a house, build a pre-built house and build in there, like decorate it. You're not good at decorating. Who gives a shit? The Pokemon are so easy to please.
Yep.
A Pokemon might want something hot. Okay, I'll put an oven in there. Now my Charmander and Charmeleon in my house are really happy because it's hot in there.
Yep.
It doesn't punish you. The only thing that it really does is the environment level can decrease if you do make an environment for a Pokemon not to their standard.
Yeah, okay.
But
so there is an optimization aspect, but it's not so detrimental like other sim games where, oh, if you fuck up, now you've lost them for good and they're pissed. Like, it's not The Sims.
Correct. No, at all. It's So good. I've unlocked a advanced way of getting electricity around the town, which I'm
Nice.
learning to fuck around with because I don't quite understand it. So now I'm doing trial and error with these items. So
Yep.
it's really fun. I've had a lot of my Instagram reels start showing me a lot more Pokepedia because that's what I'm interested in. So I've been liking
Yep.
and watching a lot.
Cool.
And in the video that we're currently watching on Jake's stream, that's the tutorial island that I've been focusing on for building up.
Yep.
And I have watched people build an underground train system to get around to different areas.
That's cool.
And I'm like, I didn't even think of building underground and doing that. They have proper train pathways going down to the concourse and signs going, this stop is the Pokemon Center.
Yep.
This stop is my farm area. And I'm like, I love that idea. That is so genius. So
Like
now
a
I'm
whole
just
subway
thinking,
system.
yeah, this metro where, hey, Pokemon can use the minecarts as well. I've seen it happen.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
if you have enough just individually placed around, you'll see a Pokemon zooming around on one, and it feels so alive. The attention to detail. My farming area just has my grass Pokemon primarily because they help me grow items faster. I've got all 4 of the growable seeds. So it's beans, tomatoes, wheat, and potatoes. So every time I need my veggies so I can build some like a food source to increase my power-ups, I can quickly go to my veggie garden, get what I need, head back home, cook the ingredients that I need, and then I'm sorted. But now I'm going to start building my little barbecue area near my garden so then I don't have to go back home to do it. I can just
do it there.
Yeah. So now I'm doing it in a way that, oh, I have all this area. I need to fill it all. No. I'm slowing the fuck down and I'm just doing little areas by little areas. So I'll expand on this area. If I don't like something, it's so easy to just be like, oh, I'm just going to pick this up and move it around. It's so good. You can place a pre-built house. You can then go, you know what? I want to relocate it. You pop down a sign. You assign 2 Pokemon to it. Takes 10 minutes. They'll take it down, and then you can then put that building somewhere else. And I think it's 10 minutes again. I know I shouldn't be, but I keep comparing it to Animal Crossing and my frustrations with how I played that game, especially because there wasn't many other games in that genre. It's just so good, and I just think, holy shit. When I play Animal Crossing and it's based on real times, like Mabel's shop is only open from 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. No, Pokemon, until forever. It's 24/7 access to the shop. Someone will always be in the Pokemon Center to trade. You can set up your own market. So you put a cash register down, put a couple of benches by it, and Pokemon with the trade trait will then set up shop and put things to trade. So then you have another source of shopping. It's just so good. Oh, it's so much fun. And I love getting lost because I'm finding that Pokemon that I don't usually have in my team, I'm now really connecting to because they're just like, I would never have a Vespiquen in my team because I don't really use bug types.
Yep.
But I can give her honey and she gives me rare items daily. And it's like, fuck yeah. and she's there. And I have a combi, which baby Pokemons, fucking forget it. Baby Pokemon mean shit in Pokemon games because once they evolve, that's what you want them to be. I now have baby Pokemon who are doing things that I was like, oh, awesome. You get vines. Love that. I've got a Slowpoke who helps bring rain to my town. It's just so nice. It's so fun getting lost playing these games. And I'm just feeling so so wholesome. Everyone's just so lovely. I love it. No one gets angry. The little quirks that
everyone's a happy character in this world. No one's annoyed. It's all hunky dory. It's the perfect government that you could possibly have.
100%. In the world that we're living in at the moment,
oh my God,
it's just so nice that there is kindness and not this what Animal Crossing does, where if you give a villager something they don't like, they'll dislike you. And then they make you feel guilty for it.
Oh, you're joking.
No one feels bad for giving them something they don't like. It just won't boost their interest as much, but they still appreciate that they're given something, and it's really nice. It's
kind of like you when I brought up, hey, if you want to come to the movies with, me, Kate, and Piper, and you go, thank you for the invite. I love this gift. You're like Charmander. Yeah, no, we can certainly give context. But no, it's like
you want to watch a movie in the kids' cinema where kids will be running around.
Of course you do. Come on, listen. If it's like a really cool Disney flick that you really want to watch, like Toy Story, you'll be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. You kids do whatever you want. Go fucking run straight into that fucking pile of soft toys, or what do they call the beanbags? That's it. No, I was thinking beanbags. Brain's just disappearing. Yeah, just you fucking face plant to the cinema screen. And I'm just going to sit here and watch Woody for the 19th time. There's like nothing left of these toys by, that film. They're just like, hey, Buzz, remember how we used to be able to move? Remember how we had different voice actors because our old ones died? Because these movies just didn't know when to quit.
Speaking of which, I actually I don't dislike the Toy Story series as a whole. I think it's really interesting because I've watched the latest trailer for the 5th film.
Have they got a proper trailer, or is it just?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen that trailer. I've only seen the teaser when they first announced it, and I was like, oh my God, please, just we had the conclusion, and then they gave us a movie that was essentially like an epilogue. It's weird. It's really bizarre. I know that they're milking it. I know that there's so many people that love the franchise, love the series, but just put it to bed.
The 5th one, I think, is really interesting to look at because it is following the, when it first came out, it was in the 90s and toys were something that we all played with.
Yep.
And then the second one was really about the capitalism of toys, because we started seeing all the other buzzers and we started getting introduced to Barbie. So it was a lot more of, well, look at these unique toys in this room, but now look at the bigger world, and they're getting introduced to the toy store and the lore aspect of Buzz's character having a dad, and you never have Andy seeing his dad. And then the third one being, okay, Andy's now an adult. He's going to go to uni, and it's him passing the torch of the toys to a little girl who's alone. Then the 4th one introducing, well, now we've got a new owner. I don't want this life anymore. And now the 5th one is going, well, the toy industry's dying. iPads are in.
Yeah.
So how do we communicate the destruction of a medium with the movement of digital media? So it's really interesting seeing Bonnie kind of push away her toys and want an iPad, or it looks like a leapfrog toy.
So
And looking at this progression of, well, when you look at the first one through to now, it's such a compelling story of the ages. And I really like this kind of direction.
see, what you're telling me, right, based on everything you've just said, is that the ending of this one is Buzz and Woody and the rest of the gang are going to realize that, well, they're now obsolete in the physical space. But if we can find a way to digitize ourselves, then we can always live perpetually in the digital world. And so the next movie is all about them living in this digital world, learning how to mingle with all these digital characters, and suddenly they're catching up with Wreck-It Ralph. And then one day, the next film is literally the kid shuts them off, and they're never seen again. And that's where the series ends.
I don't think that's what's going to happen.
No,
I
probably
think
not. That's a
with
bit too
Bo
dark for
Peep
kids, and
and
they'll be like, wait,
Woody-
what? No, I'll never shut them off. I will always play with them in the digital world. No, Buzz, no, they're gone. No, we need to bring them back. Digital preservation for the win. And that's how we get all the kids' attention for digital preservation.
This looks to be focusing on Jesse a lot more than
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Woody and Buzz. Even though Woody and Buzz are in the movie, like all of them are in it, I think it's because Woody left with Bo Peep to help the missing toys or abandoned toys.
Yep.
They call to Woody and say, hey, Bonnie's now got a digital toy. We need your help. So I think it's more that the toys are then going to live a sentient, free life without needing to be around humans, so that they can still enjoy life. But you brought up a good point. What if they do have a digitized version of the toys, like an app for Woody or Buzz, and it's one of those stupid free to premium games like Bejeweled or
Yeah.
what's Candy Crush versions of those, because Disney has a fuck ton in the App Store. So it'll be interesting to see that element. But I really like it because it feels very relatable. Also, we're getting Incredibles 3. That's going to be my Marvel.
Thank fuck, man. Like, it's amazing that it took them as long as it did just to make the fucking second one, which I don't even remember the whole story. I know it was kind of more around the wife, I think.
I really enjoyed the sequel.
I remember it was good.
It is focused on the mum a lot more.
Yeah.
And I like that because the first one was very family focused and everyone concerned about Bob and him letting go being a superhero while living this new life of being just a family dad. But the second one is just, no, we're superheroes. We're going to be a family about it. But the mum taking that prime spot. So I'm looking forward to the third one because I love The Incredibles. I think what an awesome story. I love that series. So I think Pixar is doing an interesting job in their stories. And I haven't watched a lot of their more recent ones. Like Soul, I haven't watched. I think I would love it because it's jazz. And I fucking love jazz music.
Soul is... There was a comedian I was watching that was pointing out the fact that so many of their recent films have been so dark and depressing when you actually break them down into their core themes. And I agree with him. But Soul, I love. I love Soul from its storytelling because it's very different for them. It's very unique. I think what also got me, and I didn't realize it when I was watching, but then by the end I was like, there's something about this soundtrack that I really fucking love. And it turns out it was Nine Inch Nails. So I was like, oh, okay, now it makes sense. Like, I've only ever had two experiences like that. And this is the thing. I love Nine Inch. I've listened to everything Nine Inch. Their kind of work in the film side of things, I haven't had too much exposure. So they've got a handful of movies that they've done, usually more the smaller indie budget, that I haven't really listened to or haven't really exposed myself to. So I've never really listened to a lot of their compositions. But because I'm familiar with the sound and the kind of the ambiance of it, there is always something in the back of my subconscious that when I hear it, I go, that's fascinating. There's something about that I am drawn to. So Soul was one of those movies that I realized after, oh yeah, fuck, he did the fucking soundtrack for this. And then the other movie was the tennis film with Zendaya that I remember watching and going,
Challenges?
yeah. And it wasn't I'm like, man, this movie's the music's fucking hitting me. This is great. Like I'm falling in love with the movie because the music is just so punchy and so well in timed with the rest of the film. And then you get to the end and it's him doing like a brand new song just for the movie. And I'm like, no. And I start looking it up and sure enough, through the credits, his fucking name pops up with Articus Rose, which is he's like second in command with the composition stuff. Fuck me. It's no wonder he got the gig for what's it called, for Disney, and now he's got the gig for Naughty Dog's new game. So
Oh,
yeah.
Intergalactic?
Yeah. You're giving me Nine Inch Nails with my favorite developer. And sci-fi, just give it to me. Inject it straight into my veins. I know people are shitty about Naughty Dog because of their choice of making a female character that's bold. It's like, go fuck yourself. I'm interested in this world, in this story. I want to see this character go down to this random planet and hunt down a bunch of like bounties. That's going to be fucking cool. So I'm excited for whatever this game is.
Well,
and honestly,
it's a shame that I'll never get to play it. It ain't coming out on PC.
Nope. Sony has made sure of that one, haven't they? So no, I am looking forward to that. But getting back to games, since we've now kind of scooted around, I've only
KDC 2.
Well, this is the problem. I haven't actually played it because the only thing I've really played is Planet of Lana 2.
Okay.
So I've I knew the KCD 2 was kind of going to get a back burner, and with Crimson Desert just around the corner, I think that's going to end up becoming my main meal, as it was, especially with the size of it from what I'm seeing, which we'll get into some of the discussion topics later about it. But I've been playing Planet of Lana 2. I've just finished it the night before. Kind of just powered through the ending because I was like, I know I'm close. It is a substantially longer game. So let me just pull up my Steam real quickly. This game, I gotta admit, they really took a step up in just not so much the art style, though there is a better variety of environments that you kind of go through, but the general kind of atmosphere through the game. And then they've added, like I mentioned last stream, some extra mechanics just to spice it up. And it's not necessarily a super difficult puzzle game, which I'm grateful. I kind of enjoy the way they balance the platforming, the adventure with moments of, okay, now you're going to pause and kind of assess what you need to do in order to progress to the next room type of deal. They don't overclut it, so it's not like puzzle, 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 puzzle. It's kind of like puzzle, run for a bit, do some platforming, maybe escape some enemies. So they mix up the action with the logical thinking of trying to solve some of the obstacles that you kind of need to get through. So the balance of it throughout the whole experience is really fucking cool. The storytelling in this, there was something a little bit off with the pacing for me in certain aspects, but once I got to the end, I went, okay, I know where this is building up to, and it does leave itself on a massive cliffhanger, which I am curious to see. I'm hoping that the game has done well enough to justify a sequel. I think it's worth it, but I'm very curious to see where they take it. Because it's not what I was expecting. And then there are some story points that now, in retrospect, after kind of chewing on it for a bit, I went, how much of this actually makes sense? And is actually, what's the word? Like, viable in the time frame. Like, there feels like there's a passing of time that's happened between 1 and 2, and it feels like whatever's happened between that time almost feels like it's happened way too quickly for one specific faction. So it took me 5.2 hours. So it is a little bit, it's 2 hours longer than the first game. Because again, first game I've done it in about 3 hours. If there are some puzzles you struggle with, it might take you 4 or 5. So again, 5 and a bit hours, depending on how good you are with some of the puzzles. And to be fair, I got stuck on a few. So I probably could, if I was doing it again, I'd probably get it done in about 4.5, I reckon. So again, decent length. It's not overly long. I think for the price, it's great. Like, I picked it up for $26.50, so it's not an expensive game. This feels, just from an atmosphere, I'm going to pop it up on the screen. But from a atmosphere standpoint, this game really does feel like Uncharted 1 to Uncharted. It feels like the Uncharted 2 to Uncharted 1.
Whoa.
Where it really just takes it up a notch in its gameplay, it's in some of its set pieces. There's literally a train sequence that travels through from like one location through a tunnel into like a whole nother location. So I will just load up. I don't want to get through. Yeah, we'll just load that up.
I don't know why, but the first one, of all the games it reminds me of, there's a PlayStation 1 game that I never finished because it was fucking hard. Heart of Darkness.
Yep. You know what? I'm glad you pointed that out. So I've been playing these games for a little bit. In my head, I went cinematic platformer. That's what these are. But it's hard to really rectify that because there's so many games now, so many platformers that are cinematic. But there's something about this that I think you're right. It's kind of like Abe's Odyssey or Heart of Darkness. There's another title that was PC that you can get on the consoles now. I don't actually remember the name, but very similar where they're basic platformers with this really kind of interesting story that you're going through. And they're usually light on the action and the heavy platforming. So it's not fully a platformer like a Mario. It's not a full kind of, we're just going to give you puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. It is, we're going to tell you a tale and we're going to give you this cinematic flair to it. So it's like playing an Uncharted game for the platforming versus playing a Mario 64 or a Spyro, where one's got a little bit more of the writing chops behind it with the music. And that is the one thing, the compositions, the music in this game is phenomenal. Like, it is, They're the kind of, it's like listening to something out of John Williams. Like, I swear I'm playing these games and I feel like I'm watching a Spielberg film from the 90s, where you get the use of the flutes, where they kind of like have that flutter where they go doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and it all comes together. And then when you get the orchestra with the violins, the high violins with the cellos playing those like no 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 and it just comes together really well when you're platforming through these sections and you're jumping from these like airship to airship to airship, where you're going through these action set pieces, or even if you're just exploring a landscape. And again, like, you have those Star Wars flute like flutters where like something's like you're exploring, you're adventuring, but it's the unknown. It just has this atmosphere and this strength and this real emotional weight to the score that adds to like the actual storytelling and the set pieces that you're going through, and just pulls you in like a really good movie does. With like, and so you get like some of these new little moments in the game. So this is a moment where you're kind of going through, he's essentially trying to find 3 specific plants to help. I don't know if it's his sister or like another girl in the tribe. And this is him trying to hunt down a second one of these plants that are in the snow. And you've got this gust of wind that's blowing through. So you have to like time when you're jumping and not obviously get blown off. So you have these very simple kind of puzzles like this. And then you've got other stuff where you're kind of using Mui in the game in order to move him to a position so you can get him to press a switch while you do something else down below. That is probably the one criticism I do have with this game, where the mechanics behind Mui, when he's this secondary character that works alongside your main character, the use of him is really cool, because it is very much, okay, it's like I'm moving this mouse on my controller because I'm playing it on the Steam Deck. And you move the mouse to where you need him to be. You press the R button and that's where he'll move. And then he will stay there until you either call him with the B button or you move him somewhere else. The problem is that there are stints in the game where you just control him. And it's kind of strange that they use the exact same mechanics. Like, they didn't program actual, hey, we're just going to put this back on the D-pad, or you're controlling this little cat dog thing, so we're just going to have him be controlled with the normal controls, and we'll just have you jump, or we'll have you kind of press a button to engage with something. They just keep it on the R button. So there's areas in the game where you'll be traveling from left to right, and you're just constantly pressing RB to move him forward through the space. It's like, if you just made him an actual character, and I don't know, maybe it would have taken them a little bit longer to develop those extra controls, but they're not long and they don't require much of the player. So it's strange that they didn't just make him a controllable character.
Interesting. I wonder if they beta tested him as a secondary character and it just didn't work.
Maybe. And this is the thing, with how much they've put into the game from a cinematic and just like a visual standpoint. And again, like, I know that most of that is, like, all of this is just set piece dressing. There's not really, if you were to break this down, it's squares that you're just platforming on. So on a general standpoint, it's not like there's a whole lot that they had to really deal with. And everything else is just detail that they've put in the foreground and the background that, you know, sets the stage and tells a story or sets up the kind of environment that you're going through. But yeah, it's not like there's a whole lot mechanically happening, apart from some of the new additions where as Mui you can now control creatures. So you've got fish that you can control. You've got the robots as well that is brought back from the first game. I think there's a few other little tidbits that you can kind of do in the game. Again, you've got running, and then you've got the slide, so that if you like run and slide. He does like a slide through little vents and whatnot. So there's a few extra additions that make it a little bit more refreshing and a little bit more engaging, but it doesn't overstay its welcome, and it doesn't overdo the amount of things that you need to kind of remember and keep in mind. So it's nice with enough little unique surprises that you go, okay, cool, we're doing this small activity in this area because it's kind of congruent to this task that we're working with, and then we're going to give you this new little thing to play with just for this area. So yeah, it's phenomenal game. Again, really well priced, really well. If you want something to kind of knock out in a weekend with a really cool story, it's fantastic. I would love to spoil it. I don't know if I should mention some of the things. There is a specific, it ties in really well with the first game, I must admit, in a way, and this is what I mean by the time gap. I don't know if it's long enough for some of the storytelling, but there is a character that's referenced in the first, but you don't really pay much attention, and then he's in the second prominently, and there is this one thing that you see that you go, I know what that is, I know what you're doing. And then it gets revealed at the end and you're like, yep, cool, that all makes sense. But the ending itself and the open-ended story part of it, where they are leaving it for a third game, you kind of go, okay, where's this going and how are you going to make this work and what? Fuck. So yeah, it's good.
So it's something to purchase.
Again, for the price, I would, in a heartbeat, worth a fucking damn. If I'm staking my channel on this fucking name, yeah. If you love platformers, if you love something that's kind of got that Uncharted feel, but you're okay with it being a side scroller instead of a 3-dimensional game, I think this is the closest you're going to get to that style of experience, where it does feel like you're playing as Nathan Drake, but you're just playing this kid in this very unique world that's a futuristic tale set in the future. Really dope. Really cool. I do wish, though, that the characters almost like it's cool that they've chosen to stick to their guns and make sure that none of the characters speak any fucking English. I will say, though, there is one aspect where I kind of go, I wish that one of the characters that's in this game actually spoke English, because I think it would make sense and it would tie very well with the kind of mythos and the storytelling. But they're choosing to make them all speak in this weird dialect that they've created for this world and for these characters, and it is cool. So there's a lot of open to interpretation with the story, which for some people that might not be what they enjoy, and they just want to be told exactly what the fuck is going on. So you're probably going to be off on YouTube channels figuring out what people's assumptions and guesses are based on things that you see in the environment. And then other people are just going to be like, well, it could be this, it could be that. I don't know. And that's kind of the fun aspect of it. So, yeah, check it out. Check it out.
Okay. I mean, the first one's $2.
This is my point. It's like right now they're on a good sale. It's not going to be on that sale for very long, but I think the kind of experience that it is and what it asks of you, it's not like, think of it this way. We're spending $20-$30 on a movie ticket for an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it is $30, which is its normal price, that's still fucking good for something that's 4 to 5 hours worth of entertainment, where you go, you've given me really good production value even if it's a side scroll, it's really good production value. It's really good audio. It's really cool and atmospheric storytelling that lends itself to a lot of those Spielbergian style of films. You just feel like you're on this journey, on this adventure. I can almost visualize this as a movie, and it would play well as a movie. But the problem is, if I was to do a movie, I'd actually want the characters to not speak a fucking word of English. And that would never happen in Hollywood. And I would only have one character speak English, and that's not until the second game. So it's kind of a... yeah. There is... Oh, I will say, there's one moment in the game that broke me emotionally. And it is just me being a father. It hit in a way that I was just so fucking sad. And it ties back to the first game. It's, again, reference point to the first game. It's something that you see. It's something that you've experienced. And you go, oh, fuck, that's heavy content. And then you experience it from the past. And you go, oh, fuck me, that's really dark. And yeah, that was just like, I was in bed playing, and my wife is asleep, and I'm just like, trying to hold the fucking Steam Deck and just like bawling my eyes out as this whole thing is played out while the rest of the game starts to continue. It's like, okay, let's keep going. I'm like, but it's so sad. Yeah. So the only thing I will say, anyone that's wanting to play this game on the Steam Deck, 1 works really great. 2 works. There's no issues with it, except, and I don't know, I honestly don't remember. I'm not sure if I installed it on the SD card versus the main hard drive. I want to say I installed on the main hard drive, but the loading times were fucking long. That's my only fucking criticism the only like problem that I had. Other than that, no issues.
I didn't think it would have any issues needing to be installed on a hard drive or an SSD.
No, for some reason, at least if I did install it on the memory card, it was just whenever you load to you'd go through a sequence and it was loading, you're just watching the little animal creature, which is the loading screen, is just like going and going and going, and he's running for like a minute and a half sometimes. I was like, This is unusual, but okay, cool. It's just what it is. But I never had any issues with the game, so all right, cool. No worries. Might have been an optimization thing, might have been something else. Again, there might be so many things that they're trying to load from the foreground and the background that it takes a while to have that most of that set piece kind of set up.
Yeah. I just didn't think it was that demanding for it to load so much. But yeah, you could be right. It could just be the foreground and background having so much information and detailing everything in that instance.
Pretty much.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, it's on my wish list, so so I finished Lies of P, like done with it. I saw the end credits. I saw everything. I know your feelings, but I think it's one of my favorite games.
That's fine. No. Here's the thing. And go on. I'll go on. Speak.
I think speak. I think the DLC is so much like Bloodborne's DLC that it is very, okay, you need to know how to play this game.
Yeah.
Because when I finished it within 2 hours. And I was like, well, I've got another 2 hours to this stream. I'll just play Pokepedia. The finale of that game is so good. You won't have any issues with it. I mean, you took down Lexasia fucking quick. And she's supposedly one of the hardest bosses in the base game.
Yeah, but to be fair, because I'm so over the game, I have kind of just reverted to, all right, I'm just gonna use the summon for her. And I'll be honest, no, I won't watch her stream.
There's
Not the,
nothing wrong with using the summon.
no, I know that, but like,
Use
I look.
Carlo. Use
Here's
him. He's there for a reason.
Here's the thing, right? I acknowledge. I think if I could be bothered, that fight would have been fucking cool. Because I gotta admit, when I figured out that her discharges that she shoots can be shot like blocked back at her, I was like, oh, that's fucking cool.
I didn't fucking realize.
Fucking
so I did her in
rewarding.
one go. Because I'm playing on medium.
Mhm.
Because I don't give a fuck. I'm in it for the story, and the story has captivated me so much that when I watched that ending, I was like, oh, we're talking about multiverse here. Like, this is bigger than Krat. We are talking big. So I use the summon for that fight and other fight. And she destroyed the summon in her second phase.
Yep.
And I was like, no worries. I didn't realize I heard her like bee's dick away from dying, and she went up, and I was like, oh fuck, how am I gonna do this?
Yep.
And I didn't realize I was perfect guarding because I set up my P organ to allow me to have higher regain in my guard, so I didn't take away so much damage when I was guarding.
Yep.
So I didn't realize when I was doing that, it was going back to her, and all of a sudden...
she's dead.
I was like, but how? She was, what?
Yeah.
And it didn't click until I watched your stream. I was like, oh
yeah.
I was hitting her back.
Yeah.
And that's how she died.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't realize. I was like, did I set an affliction status to her? I didn't do anything. I was using the monad sword because fuck every other sword. That sword to me is OP as fuck.
That new one, yeah. So I gotta admit, aside from the fact that it breaks a lot quicker, which I find it fascinating that the high-powered, better swords, like the hero swords, have lower durability. And I'm like, you fucking cunt. I get you're trying to balance this, but that's... The point of a better weapon is to make it a better weapon, not make it go, oh, it's got all this strength, but...
There needs to be a flow-on effect. And I think it does it well because then it allows you to rely on having two weapons to play with rather than just committing to just the one. I think the balance between that is, well, if you want a really good weapon, there needs to be some sort of pay for it. And I think having a higher durability, a lower durability count makes sense. I personally hadn't had any issues with the durability until I got to the final fight, where I was like, oh, I need to sharpen the fuck out of this. So I used Geppetto's quick grind thing, so it would instantly do it, so I didn't waste time, because that fight, oh boy. But I really enjoyed it, and and it's a shame that you are not, because it's such a fun game, and I've realized that each weapon has a different timing on their guard.
Box. Yes. Yeah, I found this out a couple of weeks ago watching a YouTuber's video, and I was like, oh, okay. So, and it does then add some credence, but this is my other issue, where I'm not using a heavy weapon. I would understand if the heavy weapon had a longer time frame or a longer kind of, between a guard. I'm using a basic standard weapon. I feel like the guard should be pretty consistent. And yet I'm now starting to feel like the new weapon I've got has a better guard system to it. So I go, Yeah, there is something about that I'm noticing now that I go, okay, I was probably using the wrong weapon for me, but that's still annoying that there is such a difference. And I mean, this is something that I guess Sekiro, if it was doing a sequel and it suddenly added other weapons, it would probably be playing with that type of system, maybe. Or it'd play with something completely different where it would go, all right, we'll let you guard with this weapon, but you can't guard with some other weapons. Or, you know, it'd be a basic block, but it's not necessarily going to break their stance the same way. I don't know. So it's kind of the tough thing with this game, with just certain ways that it's had to balance itself, and like the weight system. I get frustrated by the fact that the rings themselves weigh so much and they have such a variety of weight. Because I kind of do look at the rings and I go, man, even the Souls games, I get that the rings should weigh something, but they shouldn't weigh that much. Your armor upgrades or the various kind of attachments to your body, sure, that have weight, but the fucking accessories? Fuck no. They should weigh peanuts. And then when I'm having to use a specific ring and suddenly it's increased my percentage by like 4 or 5, I go, the fuck are you doing, game? What the fuck? So stuff like that just busts my balls, and I kind of go, nah, everyone's eating up its ass. I get that the story and the world building is cool. I think all of that is great. I think the boss animations and the boss designs are dope. They just need to fucking change some of the timing. And if they want to have a harder difficulty, add a harder difficulty. But as a base difficulty where, and this is my problem, the majority of the enemies you fight and mini bosses and whatnot are perfectly fine. They are perfectly tailored. They have a good amount of damage that they do and a decent amount of health and whatnot. And then you get to the bosses and they just feel like sponges that hit like trucks. Until you get the exact fucking timing on the blocks where everything is fucking spot on. And I go, that's not fun for me, because you're not making it fun for a first timer unless you are dropping the difficulty from normal to easy or super easy or very easy, however they've written it. Because that's essentially how they've written it. It's normal standard difficulty, then it's easy, then it's very easy. Okay, well, and maybe that's an Eastern mindset. I don't know. That seems to be, I mean, a lot of these Eastern games have that kind of attitude where this is what we consider normal, which is hard. And then, oh, we've added an easy mode for the people that want to learn it. Yeah, I'm at odds with how the developers have chosen to balance the game. And I acknowledge that I think I'm a minority in that aspect. I think a lot of people who love these types of games eat that shit up and are perfectly fine with it. But for me, it was just like, no, it's too much for something that's meant to be a standard action game. And I get you're trying to make it tough and challenging, but it sometimes doesn't feel fair when I'm noticing the difference in the animations, when your timing is so tight and I don't know whether to block the body or the arm or before the attack swipe happens or as the attack swipe happens. Like, it's just when I'm required to pay attention to that level and you're hitting me as hard as you are, I've lost interest, because now I don't feel like it's fair. Now I just feel like it's cheap. And that's very personal to everyone. So everyone's going to handle that level of the depth and detail differently. Some people are okay with kind of going, okay, where exactly do I need to block? Do I need to block at this point or this point? And they're happy learning that, and they're happy to go through that whole process again. I am just not into that. And like, I think the other thing as well with the boss designs, when they've got like a two-phase fight, it just feels like forever to get through them. There's something about Sekiro that I enjoyed repeating. Like, Genichiro is a perfect example where repeating them is fantastic, because when you're doing well, you're rewarded by the fact that you're actually going through the boss battle quicker. So the better you get used to the kind of cadence with the boss battle, the easier it is to kill them until you get to the next phase or the third phase. Whereas this game, I don't feel that sense of like accomplishment and improvement. I don't feel like if I've learned the first phase of the boss that I did recently, I don't feel like, oh yeah, it's now become easier and quicker for me to get through this portion of the fight. No, because the time to kill her is exactly the same. They still have the exact same amount of health that I still need to get through in order to get them down. And even though theoretically they might stance drop quicker, it doesn't feel like it makes that much of a difference, at least for me. But again, that might be the other point that you made, where it's, well, you need to respec yourself differently. Okay, and that's fair. But it also feels like that's more effort than I should be putting into the fact that I am building a AB weapon as opposed to just one or the other.
I feel this game has the intention of wanting you to play around with different builds and not commit to just one throughout the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Because the game gives you so much. You've got the arms that you have, so you can play around with different attachments. Then you've got the weapons, and then you've got the mix of, well, now you can change the weapon handle to the end of the sword to make a different type of weapon. Granted, I've only been playing with boss weapons, so to speak, so I haven't really played around with changing the handle to have a different type of sword piece. But I've respec'd multiple times throughout my run through of the game, because the game has just gone, well, it's easy to get enough of the gold coins to change your style of build, regain all the ergo that you've collected, to then fuck around with, well, how do you want to now play? Do you want to be a heavy character? Do you want to be a light character for this? Is this fight... I know that it's probably not the type of traditional Souls-like game, because it's not until Elden Ring where we got respecking. And even then, I've always wanted Bloodborne to have respecking. But no, you have to commit to one build. Oh, you found a weapon that you like? Tough luck. Hope that you go into New Game Plus and then level up other stats for it, because you're not going to get enough of the souls to level up those stats, because you're going to start capping out, and it's going to take you a lot longer. This game, I feel, is very complementary to, well, play the game in different ways.
Yeah.
And enjoy playing something that you're not used to and learn something. Go back to an earlier area, face off against basic enemies to practice if you want. You've got the two test dummies, one that attacks and one that's static. Test it out on that. Have unlimited Fable Arts so you can fuck around with combos. Play around with the arm attachments, add different cranks to your weapons. So do you want it to be more motivity focused? Do you want it more technique, more advanced? Like, I think this game does a really good job in allowing you to play in such a fun fantasy of how do I want to approach this fight? And allowing you to respec the P organ even, and adding in those added statuses where, do you want higher durability for your weapons so you're not grinding so much? Do you want an extra vial? Do you want more Fable Arts? You know, by the end of the game, it gives you the quartz to level up, because they just say by the end of the game, we want you to have a really fun character to play as. And the freedom of creativity in that is just really rewarding. I mean, it doesn't take that much. Well, I say it doesn't take much, but I'm sure there's a lot in the back end to say, oh, okay, we need to wipe the stats of this character, start again. And to wait until Elden Ring to have, 12 opportunities to do that? And that game gives you a lot of fucking weapons that are really fun to fucking use.
Yeah.
Not to mention the DLC just adds even more.
Yeah.
But it's just nice to have that choice.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I enjoy this game, because at no point did I feel that I was locked behind, oh, I've set my stats to this one weapon, I can't use anything else, but I found this really cool fucking bow and arrow introduced in the DLC, but my build's not built for it. So I guess I just have to start a new game plus and play the whole game again to then finally be able to substantially use it. But even then, I
or go through or like go through majority of the game until you get to that piece of equipment to then go, finally I can fucking use this thing.
Yeah. But even then, you can set a crank to that weapon. So if it's more motivity based, I can change it to more of a technique based crank.
Yeah.
So then my technique build suits that weapon. Yeah. And I can still utilize, maybe it's not a A or S rank, it's a B rank, but at least I can use it at a substantially better rate than I did before. I agree that some of the boss designs were much harder to tell in their animations. I think the fucking swamp monster broke me a lot more than what it should have.
Yeah.
And you're right. I think for the sequel, they need to work on arenas much better for what the boss is going to be. Because, fuck me, the DLC offers space in your fights.
Yeah.
Same as the last act of the game. But there's certain bosses that are so tight for what the boss is, and it's like, you need to allow me to breathe. Fuck Alakino. That guy, when he does his super attack in the second phase, holy shit.
Yeah.
I was fucked.
Well, that was
incredible.
That was one of those things that I tried dodging, and it wasn't until I watched that video that I went, oh, I need to be right on the edge for me to run around and dodge most of these attacks. And what was fun for me was, okay, when I first attacked him and I watched my replay video and I was looking at the animation for the skulls that he's shooting at you. And I'm like, okay, is this supposed to be like the pairs that shoot? Am I just defending against a pair, or am I defending each one individually? And I swear, sometimes it would be just the pairs and it would work fine. And other times it was, no, you have to do them individually, depending on how they're spread out and depending on where they're firing from. And I go, well, that's a bit fucking bullshit. Because the timing on the blocks isn't that fucking tight. It's not like Sekiro where you can do that kind of block, where you have enemies that kind of go, we're going to just go ding, 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 and you just go tap, 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 and you block everything perfectly. Like, it doesn't have that level of smoothness and that level of responsiveness. Yeah. So I will agree with you. And this is something that I have always felt with the Souls games. It's always been annoying that I've gone through, and it's not been detrimental. I've gone, well, no, okay, I'm choosing to be a strength build. Cool. I'm going to focus on my strength. That's fine. But I always felt annoyed that the game never really gave you enough resources especially of the very last resource you needed in order to level up a weapon to its max. I always felt that rule was fucking stupid. And it was solved in Elden Ring to some degree, but even then they kind of limit how many of those stones you get.
Yep.
To like 6 or 7. So they basically say, look, the one that you want to level up, make sure that you find it kind of within this time frame, which by that point you typically should, and then you can max level it to its maximum full potential. And I gotta admit, this game does give you a little bit more, but it's still kind of you're not giving me the ability to grind it or buy it. You give me the ability to buy most of the resources, and I think this is my other issue with the game, where the amount of XP that some of these enemies give you at this point in the game should be higher, so that not necessarily for me to level up, but for me to have enough money so that if I want to start buying stuff, it's so much easier. Because that is one thing that Souls games typically get right, where you will get powerful enough where some of the mini bosses you fight early on and now regular bosses, or like regular enemies, but you can handle them a lot easier because, again, you've dealt with them and you're doing more damage by that point. So, and they're offering you that same amount of XP. So it means that you're now able to get, thousands of points of XP much quicker, as opposed to, no, it's only going to give you a measly 200 or 300, which is like, for fuck's sake.
Yes. There is a way for them to increase the amount of ergo you get from enemies with the amulets and the P organ.
Yes.
But I find the game does a really good job in balancing your level compared to where you're at. I never found
for the most part.
I wasn't under-leveled or over-leveled.
No.
It scales really well with, okay, well, if you clean out this area, which the game does a good job in wanting you to clean out an area to continue until the next Stargazer, where it's like, okay, I need to rest, get everything back up and focus on the next part. Even when it's interconnected. But again, this game gives you choices and options that I find are a lot more complementary than what FromSoft has ever done.
Yep. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
And
it's a little bit more lenient and freeing in how you can explore and play with your build, it is nice.
Yeah. And I think that's why I enjoy, the story alone, because when the sequel has a release date, I plan on revisiting this game and just purely doing a story-focused run.
Yeah, just chuck it on easy and just go.
So many things that I've missed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But the way the game ends, I'm like, I'm so fucking ready for the next one, because what they're leading into is just, whoever's writing, fucking promotion, because they've got it. And I think they've integrated fairy tales, because it's not just Pinocchio that's in this. I think they integrate a lot of other storylines of other fairy tales into it to kind of lead you into, no, this world is really big. It's not just Krat. There's other places. And I'm really excited to see what mechanics they'll start playing with in the sequel, because if there's going to be an introduction to more magic focused, I'm there. A Souls-like magic game, sign me up. If I can live a fantasy of being somewhat like the Scarlet Witch or Wiccan, I will gobble that shit up. And having the ideas of maybe the sequel character will have a melee focused with magic, or you can just purely be magic build. I don't know, but it would be fucking sick. And I'm really looking forward to what they've done, because I think Lies of P, for the criticisms, and don't get me wrong, I agree with a lot of what you're saying, maybe not to the same level
No,
of
that's fine.
frustrations.
To be fair,
But-
you haven't pushed yourself to continue playing on the difficulty that I'm doing. So you just kind of accepted, you know what? I don't want to deal with this frustration. I just want to enjoy the game. So
Yeah.
kudos to you, and to anyone that just doesn't have that level of stubbornness. I am just wanting to sit there and say, I haven't cheapened the experience for myself. I'm not going to turn around and say I regret what I did for the most part. I've been able to do this the way it's kind of intended, with all the mechanics to the best of my ability.
And you are so close. I think you probably have an hour, if that, left.
Yeah. Depending on how long it takes me to defeat the last boss, but yes.
I don't think, I honestly, when I played it on the medium difficulty, I did it in 2 hours. I think you will be able to do it in less time on the highest difficulty.
I guess we'll
honestly,
see.
Like,
We'll see.
The final boss is just, oh, okay. Okay, yep, awesome, cool, done. But yeah, I finally finished it. It's in so in my
Steam
library, I've created a custom list for completed games.
Yep.
And it was
nice.
so satisfying just to be like, drag
Click.
and drop
Yeah.
into completed.
And you
done.
have. I cannot wait till I'm done with this game and I close it and I just go, deleted. Never again. And look, I'm sure I'll probably play the sequel, but some part of me is just going to be like, I am not going to want to get too frustrated with it. I might try it on the base difficulty, but if I feel like I'm having to butt heads with the bosses again in the sequel and they've decided to ramp up the difficulty somehow, I'm just going to be like, chug it down to medium or whatever. They're easy or super easy. I'm just going to play through the story. And that's it. Because I am at the moment, maybe at this point in my life, I don't want to deal with that level of frustration. And I don't like myself. And I'm sure people watching me are kind of like, we don't want to see you like this. You're so much better. You're so much more fun when you're like enjoying the content. So Crimson Desert, I think, is going to be a nice, refreshing experience for me. But we can talk about that later. I am, as we've discussed, I am close to finishing it. I'm basically down to the end of the base game. I think it's just the last little run that I need to do. I still can't open that door, though, where the swamp beast is. So that, unless there's like another opening or something else that I missed early on, that gate hasn't opened.
I swear I thought it was a decipher.
No.
I found a decipher, gave it to the beanie, and it opened when I went back.
Yeah, fair enough. No, so the last decipher that I got is for a merchant that's in one of the other areas, but I need a sword in order to get him to speak. Otherwise, he won't talk to me. And I'm like, fuck. All right, well, I can't build that sword now because I've already built the ring instead. So, yeah. So there's a couple of things like that where I go, fuck, you have really, in a very clever way, designed the replayability aspect. So for yourself, you might actually enjoy playing through the game again, New Game Plus, because now you're going to have the voice box in order to understand all the puppets early on in the game.
Yep.
And that's worth going through. Now, I was able to read some of that stuff, because you can actually read it. It's just tough because of how they blurred the lines. But it just means that second playthrough, you can now understand all of that jazz. So, Yeah, look, I acknowledge I am very much the minority in the enjoyment level of the game. I appreciate it. I love a lot of what the game is doing. But then there are bits that I just go, this is fucking shitting me up the wall. And it's shitting me up the wall because it's harder than what I'd want it to be. So I think it's more of a mindset thing more than anything. And maybe I'm just trying to brute force it as opposed to sit back and watch. And I like a lot of these action games, I've usually kind of brute forced it. But at least with Dark Souls, I can hide behind the shield. Like, I know a lot of people sit there and they say, the shield's useless, don't bother worrying about the shield because it uses up your stamina. Yes, you're right. But it also allows me to learn the timings of the attack. So instead of me chunking health, I chunk stamina. And I'm able to recover that stamina, not use up my health vials. So I can actually keep fighting. And so as I get better at the timings with the shield, I know exactly when to dodge. So now I've got more opportunity to block or to attack. So then I don't have to necessarily use the shield all the time. I might use the shield just for a couple of minor moments where I kind of panic or I'm not sure what to do. And then you get, your Sekiro or your Bloodborne where, okay, well, the game has a better kind of dodge system. Or with Sekiro, it's the block system is very tight. So, I don't know. There's something about even a lot of those early games with the Souls games that the animations for the bosses were a lot cleaner, clearer. It's like Elden Ring and onwards, they've just kind of gone, we're going to go fucking hard and fast because that's what these players want, as opposed to don't think about your hardcore. Like, yes, cater to them to some degree, but I'm sorry, at a certain point, you don't want to make it only for that 1%. You want to make it for majority of people. You want to make it challenging. Like, if you want to make it for the 1%, add other modes in there so that other players can sit there and go, let's have the random generator that puts boss 10 at the very beginning. So now you're down at level 1 doing a high-end boss. There's ways you can do that. But don't sit there and design a boss to be like superly difficult just because, we made it hard for the 1%ers or for the people that like really, really want to learn the systems and get it perfect. Seriously? You want people to spend fucking 5, 10, 15, 20 days on this boss that you've spent years animating and you understand from head to toe? Nah, come on. You guys have your life behind the screen developing these things. Most players don't have the patience to sit through, 10, 15 minutes of boring dialogue. Why do you think they're going to put themselves through learning a single boss battle when they can just go back to like Roblox or Minecraft? Like, anyway. I will keep venting otherwise because it's just the level of difficulty with certain games can get so fucking stupid sometimes. Like some of these developers just go, yeah, look at us, we made a really hard game. Yeah, and how many people are playing it? Oh, fucking 2. Nice, enjoy. I hope you enjoy your fucking fan base of 2 people. But to be fair, Elden Ring did sell fucking millions, so clearly there was enough tools there for people to go, oh, I don't feel like a retard, and this is fun, and I can like make myself super powered and do all kinds of crazy shit. It's like, yeah. So, yeah. They did well with Elden Ring for the most part. Now, we're outside in the lovely world of Baldur's Gate.
Finally.
I know, it only took 10 lifetimes. I still can't believe we're over 100 hours in this game.
Probably another 100 to go.
Jeepers.
So back at camp, letter from Arabella.
Okay.
The ink is still fresh and the letter is drawn in a careful hand. Hey you, so I owe you a lot. For one, I don't know what the inside of a snake's belly looks like. For another, you let me stay at your camp. And for another, you found out what happened to mums and pups. Pops? Americans. Mums and pups. Papa? I'm on my way now, and Bone Man says it's a good thing. I just have to let the weave guide me. And as far as I can tell, it's tugging me to Baldur's Gate, so I'm headed there first. Anyway, thanks for everything. I won't forget it. Arabella. Interesting. Well, let's go, Gale. We need to go to the magic shop.
There we go. No.
Oh, how much is happening?
Somehow that feels better. All right. Whoa. Maybe.
I'm just gonna talk to this. What's happening?
That this is a holiday to spare him the truth. We don't have homes to go back to.
That sucks for you.
Can't talk.
Oh no.
The little one.
Do you know where we're going? What kind of inn is it?
If you come with me, I'll take you somewhere. Very special.
Wine.
Come to my dungeon, little boy.
North Worms Crossing.
Up on the hill.
You're in luck. Whoa.
An earthquake, perhaps. Strong enough to rouse
Steel Watch, is that some sort of fancy new rank of city watchman?
Hello. Survival failed? Is there something to dig? Inside failed.
No traps, please.
There are so many things to look at and explore.
Did you go into the shed?
I did. There was a cow.
Oh.
Yes.
talk to the
and
cow.
that's about it. Hello, you look familiar.
Stranger.
You did me a real favor clearing all those ghouls out of Moonrise. That old bonebag Ketherick had some fancy junk stashed behind all the cobwebs and piles of gore.
What do you think of
Wish I could
Baldur's
tell
Gate?
you. We're stuck out
Incapable of
here, but
what?
most of the action is beyond Worms Crossing. Didn't you? Figured we only got the scraps you didn't have the strength to carry. When I tried to
Oh,
forge
oh, come on.
Have a
Now
look.
you've piqued my
Have a
curiosity.
look.
You have martial bravery. Your weapon and unarmored attacks deal an additional 2 damage while surrounded by 2 or more. They bear their weakness. After dealing damage with an unarmored attack, the wearer gains a +1 bonus to their spell.
Oh.
Oh, I think I want that though. Wait, what is that? Is that a ring?
Those are the least bovine thoughts I've ever seen. What are you really?
No, it's a headpiece. Did I grab it? I did. All right, cool. What's this?
Let's go to Gale. Level 9. Whatever you are, you're coming out of hiding now. Is that a threat? Your secret, whatever it is safe with me.
Stay away from trapped chests.
Yes, ma'am. All right, I want to see if this does actually help. Might be interesting.
Halt, citizen.
This
is a restricted area. Explain
I
yourself.
suppose so. What form will you take?
No funny. I was looking to see if there was anything worth selling.
Okay. I'm doing a quest for this fucking cox.
The hell's you
Okay.
doing in here?
I was just curious about what's inside this barn.
Bar, not a museum. Now get gone.
All right then.
Strange apple.
Maybe a barn. But I think you're up to something, sir.
If you want to chat, talk to Nestor. Can't keep
What
up. If you
is
don't have anything to say,
this?
you can get going.
Ooh.
I'd like to talk about take the donation to the barn myself. Ooh. No way.
What's happening?
Oh! Never mind.
Well, if you must, I suppose it saves me the walk. But if you're gonna do it, hurry up.
Hey, no worries. I'll just explore the barn. What is this? That's a donation chest. Right, so I can break into it. I don't want to steal their stuff.
I say, terribly decent of you to come over and exchange pleasantries.
Okay, you keep talking to the pig.
You're one of the most impressive pigs I've ever seen.
Such a lovely pig.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Ay, Dios mío.
Bless you, sir. Bless you.
Gracias.
Okay.
File a report, and I'm sure the Manic will deal with it.
Oh, gods.
Another protester.
Talk to Nestor if you must. I've got
What's your problem?
Baldurians, stand with me.
Please just go home. You're ruining a perfectly uneventful posting with this.
The flaming fists are supposed to protect this
Huh.
good city, but they allow
Zorru.
trash and vermin to take our homes and goods. Oh, another visitor, I see. Listen, we keep letting the likes of you in.
Oh,
so
at least you made it. How are you holding
left
up?
for any of us true Baldurians.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's dead.
Who's dead?
Zevlor. I'm talking to the people that we saved from the
Moonrise?
No, they're all dead.
Oh, cool.
Another bleeding heart. Piss off.
Ooh.
Emerald Grove.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they're all basically dead now.
The ones that were in Moonrise Towers are dead because we failed that quest, but these ones are the ones that survived.
And me,
Oh, cool.
of course.
How charitable of you.
Charity is a luxury. Fickle occasional gestures from guilty hearts. I run a business. You'd be shocked by the sort of things they bring with them. Gold and jewels, they can't easily exchange. Heirlooms, rarities, sentimental items. Even cremations. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's ashes.
No, I'm Baldurian,
Nor can
born
you
and
easily
bred.
trade
It's
a
good to
golden
be
candelabra
home.
for a bowl of soup. That is where I come in. Liquidity. Their heirlooms.
Jesus
for my
Christ.
I've
You're a relic
changed.
hunter. So you buy the heirlooms and valuables at a low rate. You're taking advantage of the
Your
desperate.
point being?
What do you do with all these goods you're
There is an
acquiring?
enterprise within the city that I help to support.
I'm not
I
surprised
know I
tensions
said I
seem
wouldn't
high
promote
around here.
charity. I'd tell you more, but they value discretion above all. As do I.
Isn't it just about gold? There's more of this. That's a high roll. I don't think I'm going to get that twice. Yes, I am. What the fuck? How am I persuasion checks winning?
dog with a bone, aren't perhaps you are cannier than I first gave credit to be. I have some very special wares reserved for
Can't tell, but I think you.
But I think you've earned a peek.
Show me your
I think
wares.
your uniform would be enough to make them quiet down.
Exquisite focus while whoa, 4,000? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you, son? Exquisite focus while concentrating, you add your spellcasting ability modifier to your saving throws and gain a +1 to armor class.
People of this city have grown selfish. They need reminding of true hardship is. Oh
Dwarven
gosh.
thrower.
Refugees have more than they need. It's only fair they give some back. I mean, I'm all in favor for re-education. It sounds like they have a lot to learn.
Okay.
Trade secrets. But I can guarantee you that nothing I have to offer was stolen. It was all given happily and willingly. Every last...
Fair enough. I'm surprised they don't really mark him as a shopkeeper, but sure.
Glad to see you. Glad to see
You're a monster. I'm reporting you to your commanding officer. They're innocent people. You can't just kill them.
I apologize for
Oh shit!
Was that my day?
I should have known it was you. You stupid bitch.
What's wrong?
I'm talking to one of the 3 devil children.
Okay.
Oren.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Have you come begging, sniffing for our stones? Gortash won't like that. A throat is black. You'll need to bleed and carve this city if you want to turn him to grave meat. He shivers at the thought. When you find the Lordling, tell him Oren is watching.
Shit. Fucking hell.
How long has she been watching?
God damn.
That's cool that they have her like that early on. I reckon she's gonna end up betraying
Oh,
her
for
pal.
sure. For sure. She wants to murder people.
Back off! I found these apples.
Okay, you can have your apples. I don't care about your
We
apples.
got here first.
Oh.
If you're here to fill an empty stomach.
Take the wood from the cart too. That'll be good for a fire, if nothing else.
Find us bloody keepers, I say.
Oh my god, this place is huge.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of these savages. They just had the sense to move quicker than us.
We're not in Baldur's Gate though, are we?
No. Not even close yet, I would say.
No,
Hello.
just in the Outlands.
The state of this cart. What were they thinking?
They wasn't thinking. Starving folk.
It wasn't thinking.
If they just line up and
Do you think people will freak out if I started flying?
Nah.
Always room for more?
Can I help?
This is a private picnic.
Fine day for it, eh? Got to enjoy things while they...
Oh. Why? What's
Okay.
happened?
Oh. Another earthquake! Investigation
They say
failed.
they set out to rescue.
I'm hearing someone scream. God, this is such a different part of the game.
Forgive me, I'm Atlas.
We're not getting past that checkpoint without the right papers.
You promised you'd get us inside the city. Said you'd do whatever it takes.
That was before I saw the giant little monsters guarding the checkpoint.
What's the worst that
And what's Ketherick to you?
Ah, shit, it's on that thing again. There it is.
Perhaps, who do you have in mind?
Alright, so that just comes around. Alright, so if I go back down here. Jesus fucking Christ. Solemn farewell. Lucian is inspired. By what?
How am I meant to get in if this palace is so well guarded?
We will have to find another way.
Didn't whatever birthed you tell you not to stare?
Okay.
The place was
Oh.
empty.
I'll do whatever I
Stones
can.
away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these spotters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards,
Okay.
not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my property.
It's a pretty big
Okay, I'll
house. Are
just-
you sure you don't have a single spare room?
My point exactly.
Cannot find a path.
They're like kobolds. You let one in and soon the place will be crawling with them. I'm a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home. Either they leave or I'll make them.
Oh, I'm in.
What do you mean by that?
Shh, sweetheart.
The curse of the vampire.
Adults are talking. This is guild business. and we'll
Hearken
handle
close
it
and beware the
as soon as
vampire.
we get
Beware
there.
its cold beauty. Beware its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be the common folk. How doth one protect from the
Try
beast?
talking it out with them.
Walk
Perhaps
not
you
in
can
the
come to
blackest
some sort of
night,
agreement.
for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress, if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? See you any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, Turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will need them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night.
That was a horrible roll. I shouldn't have even done that.
Are you Thraktanovia?
Ooh.
You paid us to protect you and your high-quality merchandise on the road.
Oh.
And we've since arrived. As I said, anything else...
Okay, I'm hidden inside.
Fine.
Drop item.
Show this meddler some of that famous
I might need your help in a second. Oh yeah, definitely need your help. Oh boy, this is gonna be tough.
Okay, where are you? Are you in a fight?
Yes, I'm just near the top.
Near the top?
Well, sorry, at the bottom, so... Where are you? You're at Gur's camp, I'm near Rivington.
Okay. We're making our way.
This is gonna be interesting. Please attack back.
Who are you fighting? I should have saved.
A couple of guild members. Because a guy's being a bitch about letting some people into his home. Which is probably fair. I want to figure out what was going on, but like the game doesn't really give you certain optional dialogue, so you can kind of go, well, let me have a chat to them first, and then we can continue this conversation. It's just like, you either intimidate, or persuade, or, nah, I'm not fucking interested, or, yeah, no, I'll do it for half the price. Can I just close the dialogue and go talk to them and then come back?
Knock them out, knock them out, knock them out. Don't kill them. Non-lethal attacks.
How do I do that again?
Hammer on the head icon.
There we go. Thank you.
That's alright. Because we might need them.
That's true.
Nice.
You've been charmed.
Alright, Gale. You can...
Man, it had to be me that gets us into a fight this early.
Are we surprised?
No.
I'm just gonna... Gale can't really do anything.
Is that because of where you're kind of angled?
Yeah. Alright. That...
So, taking out one guy, there's 4 more left. All level 8s. Not a lot of HP, which is good.
But I can do this. Fly!
Ah.
And that doesn't do anything, so that's great. So...
Yeah, but you might be in a better position to do something.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
No,
it would have been
absolutely.
cool. It would have been cool if you flew on the roof.
Damn, I don't have enough movement speed.
I wonder if you could.
There we go.
There you go.
On the roof.
Where'd you go? Now you can attack from a distance.
You're fine.
I should be
don't
alright
really
for now.
Do anything. Actually, I'm gonna give because it's
Bardic inspiration.
Lae'zel now has Bardic.
Nice.
What are you gonna do? Nothing.
Piss off. He's gonna try again. Come here. I can't reach you. All right, so we're gonna do. Where's the hammer? Do you have a
it's
hammer?
already activated.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, it is too. Yeah, cool. And ooh, do I want to? I don't know if they're really worth it.
This is crazy.
That's awesome. Is it just for that one time? Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, she hits pretty hard. That's alright. I'll hit hard back. Now, you're a bit of a mage. Oh, but I can't really hit you from here. So, alright, I'll focus on you. And then what I will do... How are we going with you? Do some fire damage to you. And then... we go... Boo!
70s.
You know what's funny?
Damn
I
it.
probably should have started with the fire. That way I had at least fire hands. That's okay.
Yeah, that's alright. But...
Oh, thank you.
12. Now, let's do something fun. Oh no, that's gonna fuck up that. Let's do... I thought I had shrink and enlarge. I don't.
Oh, that'd be cool. That would
Yeah.
be fun.
No, that's fine. That did fuck all. That's great.
He's off balance, though. For one turn. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, you're a melee? I thought you were a distance character. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
No.
Boom. Stop being a dick. Ow. Dude. Okay. You can go away. Now you can take a beating. And because I can heal myself a bit better than you can. Ah, okay. That's a superior dice. Are you going to use a short rest after this?
I wasn't planning on it, but I can.
No, it's alright.
Because we've got 3 available.
Yeah, that's fine. I might start doing is drinking. my weaker potions. Oh, that's mean. Stunning.
Yes. Oh, shit.
Melee. Ooh. That didn't quite do what I wanted it to. That's alright.
Then I could do...
What's wrong? I do love... Oh, that was a nice shot. I do love how there's a whole fight
happening and people are walking.
Yeah, they're just walking past like, oh yeah, whatever, who cares?
Ah, yeah. That's pretty
Wait,
normal.
that just happens here in Baldur's Gate. It's a daily thing. Finally! Some more health. That's alright. And knocked out.
Ooh.
Oh, ow.
Nope.
Ow. You have to be a dick about it. Far out.
Ah, thanks for joining the party, Sophia Khalid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
And get out of here.
And you...
Woo! Oh, look at that damage.
It's because I'm half a lizard. No, it's not.
That probably makes a difference as well. Look at the far realms. Oh. Oh, wait. No. Oh, well.
Just because I can.
Where'd you go? Oh, higher.
I went higher.
I got the high ground, Daddy. You can't reach me from here.
Man.
Oh, if I could get so much closer, I could actually maybe punch him, but never mind.
Maybe? Damn it. Ah, I could have toppled. Damn.
Haha. Wait. Oh, no.
No, it's fine.
Haha. Oh. Wow, Gale, you're looking great now, mate. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack through the crowd. No one minds. It's all good.
What's hiding here?
Well, I'll at least strip you for everything you've got.
There we go.
Ah, short rest?
Yeah. So what was happening here?
Well, let's talk to this person.
See, those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn us next?
Oh no, how did you end up here?
Same way lots of us did. Trying to get away from the army of the Absolute. If you
Okay.
had the chance to put a roof over your family's heads after being on the run for Torm knows how long, wouldn't you?
Intimidation.
Mm.
No, don't. I'm just joking.
No, I'm hoping now he should fucking listen to reason.
You won! You won! What more do you want from me?
Does that mean we can go inside without being prosecuted?
I want the family to stay. You have room for them, surely. Now, here's a question.
Oh. No bonuses?
No, apparently not. So I'll try again. Fuck me. Jesus fucking Christ, game.
You are not doing well.
Nope.
This is my house, not a home for waifs and...
What's the word? Can we stay?
Take this. All right. Much better off in an inn than waiting to get chased out of here.
I don't want to take charity from some stranger, but I will. For the sake of my daughter, thank you.
Good.
We'll get going as soon as we've got our things together.
At least I give you another option. Fucking hell.
Finally, those awful squatters. I've got so much to do now, I'd really better get on with it. Excuse me, would you?
I would love to
You're
kill him
welcome.
instead. Fucking piece of shit.
I go away for a few days and the place is ruined.
Shut the fuck up, you whingy bastard.
Can't keep me.
Don't mind if I do.
Perfect. Ah, even better. Yes, I'll break into your fucking little door. Alright, what's in your fancy... There's a pouch. Nothing interesting.
Let's lock
Mamselle Amira, draft, read. Madam Amira, thank you for your invitation. You know how much I love Keris, but I still haven't lived down my last experience with the Drow twins, and I fear they won't have forgotten my little mishap. So that was probably my last visit. I hope you'll understand. Arthur. I'll just take that.
Okay. Gail and I are in the basement. There's a little hatch in the office that we found.
Okay. In this room or in this house?
Yeah, in the house. Head on down.
Coming. Apparently I opened the door from up the top of the stairs.
Holy shit, this place is trapped. I failed so many perception checks. Oh, this place is gonna go off. Okay.
Grandmother's candelabra?
Just be really careful when you come down.
Yep. Oh.
Rigged fireworks. Oh shit.
Be cautious.
Okay, so that's good. Just say, be careful, be careful, be careful.
Oh, is there something right there?
There's a tripwire.
That's the best course of action.
No, I'd rather... No, thank you.
What good is a
I'm just
Shut
gonna
up.
save.
Yeah, good call.
Okay, that's good. You're failing all of them. I
Yay.
feel so bad.
Even she's failing all of them. Alright, we're just
Oh,
going
yeah.
I mean, you can fly, so yeah.
I forgot about that. That's good.
Really?
You landed right in the tripwire.
Yeah, I know that, but I love how your character said there's a trap. I'm like, no fucking shit. I'm glad you finally see a fucking trap. What's with the balls? Seriously?
Ah.
Oh, you know what would have been cool? I wonder if you can actually use the balls to throw them at traps. Wait. Oh, you're joking me. Here you go, dog. Go activate a trap.
No.
Jesus Christ. Blackmail letter?
Broken loot.
This. Read.
Hand
Arthur,
drum?
package still waiting for you at Filigree's. You'd better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up. Put it in the teddy bears. Make the donation. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you well know, we've plenty to spare.
Game. Time to check in on those so-called donations.
We've discovered something, have we?
I assume it's now safe to just go through.
Is it?
Nope. 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 Nope.
Let's pretend it's not.
Keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Toy block? What the fuck am I gonna do with that?
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some
Oh.
cunning.
Yeah, it's because I stole from his chest.
Ah, unbelievable.
I know.
Where are you heading to?
Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. I am heading towards a specific camp and see if there's some more information, because I think I found something that might be associated with it somehow.
Gale, I've heard you talking in your sleep. Your mate needs better.
Nesta let you in. Good.
What are you still flapping your lips at me for? Get on with it.
Find the cure, travel. Save the refugees. That's all completed. Complete. Complete.
What are you still flapping your lips at me for? Get on with it.
Oh, he's giving us access, but...
Is there something in here?
Oh, no, I don't think it's necessarily that. I think I just accidentally pressed the button for that.
Oh.
Seems I have to remind some of you what is in the barn is for refugees, not for your dinner. Maybe it's not this space, maybe it's something else. Because these guys are just asking for donations. For the cause. Whatever cause. The survival. Well, which direction do we go next? Oh, have you set it to follow me?
Yeah, maybe head.
Ooh, what's
east? This looks like the main road. Oh.
Between his piggy toes! How dare you! What in the hells is all of this?
A necessity, good sir. The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist. So we have decided to protect you, dear patrons. No need to thank us. You'll be allowed in once I've done this batch. Next! Hello, hello, and welcome to the Circus of the Last Days.
Jesus.
The finest extra-planar circus there is. We travel from plane to plane, thrilling all blessed to see us. From tempestuous Ginny to belligerent redcaps, you'll find them all here.
Why is a ghoul sniffing people?
This is Benjamin. Say hi, Benji.
Benji.
Benji here checks all our patrons to make sure none of you are vicious murderers. Can't be too careful. But enough of this. The circus is a place of joy and distraction, so come inside and forget your worries. Not a problem, dear patron. Benji just has to check if you're a vicious murderer. Benji?
Well, actually.
Uh-oh.
Do you see the blood?
Smells like piss and iron. No light.
Oh, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
I've actually just been hired. I do martial arts. Ooh, let's try that. Fuck right off. Seriously? Seriously?
Oh boy.
Look for talent in new hires, my friend. Something you clearly lack. Next.
I mean, if you can get in.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Now, you didn't pass the sniff test, which means no circus.
I mean, the next thing is bribing him.
Hello, hello, and welcome.
A Baldurian.
I'd like to enter the circus.
Let the kid come. He wants to teach them refugees a lesson, right?
Welcome, adventurer. I take it you're new to Rivington. No doubt you came from my finds. Yes, I seem to have it all. Why don't we see if we can find the
344, 344, 321. You know what? I'm your new bard.
My weapons are above. I provide a personalized service for
Oh, nat 20.
to tell me.
Oh, that feels good.
I see. Playing to your strengths. And when you kill someone, what do you feel?
I take time to reflect. Kill is to understand oneself.
Killing holds no fear for you, does it?
Come into the circus.
Understand? One more question, if you do you think you could turn your weapon on those closest to you? You'll do so much worse by the time I'm done with you.
Glingo. Oh my god,
Oh, you
Dragonborn.
bitch.
Still rolling in the muck, I see.
This fucking bitch.
Knows you are coming. Knows you have the Bone Lord's stone. Do not let him hiss hot air, and he'll find find your weaknesses, stick a knife in the cracks and prise you apart. Unless... Remember, his throat spits lies, but my blade
All right.
carves the truth. You will read it on your...
This crazy son of a bitch. She wants you dead. So, did you get in?
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Try attacking me when my back isn't turned, you bloody coward.
You were attacked by doppelganger. She was impersonating me.
So, you've got some evil twin running round. I'll tell you now, you'll be seeing bloody double when I'm done with you.
I'll take your gold.
I know it's hard to believe.
Zara the Mummy.
Oh, there's no way I'm gonna get this. Oh, fuck you. Seriously? I got that?
Oh.
God's bid. I need
Insight.
a bloody drink. Go on.
Oh, nice.
What do you want now?
Want to trade. Oh, no, he won't talk to me.
What's the harm in one night?
Come. He wants to teach them refugees a lesson, right?
I'd like to see your face paints.
Nice, I can just come straight on in.
Oh, disguise kits?
This city of storms
Scroll of color spray.
is an endless
Disguise self, dye remover, indigo, lush.
I have felt no peace here. Your eyes, Stira. There
I
is
will purchase
pain,
one.
endless and deep, but also devotion, blazing like the sun. You're in love, are you not?
Don't want orange.
I do
swamp
love someone.
green.
Someone close to me,
You are
actually.
wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor, truth a sword, and trust a shield. I pray
Yeah, I'll buy two.
bring the one you love to me. I will look into your hearts and see if your love
Okay.
is eternal or doomed eternal.
Consume. Oh my fucking god, yes.
I await.
This is gonna be a fucking scam if I've ever seen one. Okay, I need to go back to camp.
Oh.
Fucking shapeshifter. She'll try to break our best asset, our trust.
Aaron said
Fortunately,
about your
she's no
engine,
match
we need
for
to
our
get
second
back
best
to-
asset. Me.
No room in your party. What should I do?
Lae'zel will leave.
Oh my god, I love the circus.
It's a nice touch.
I do love someone. Someone close to me, actually.
Level 10, yay! Intimidating presence, Jesus.
Sounds magical. What do you say, Gale?
was talking to her.
Close your eyes, little ones.
Oh! Nice face paint.
Thank you. I do have another one in my inventory if you want one. Where am I?
You're in your paradise. Ah. Oh, that's sweet. You're with Gale. You guys are gonna fuck.
About time. This bard is horny.
You know what you need?
A laxative?
No. Still off limits.
Eee.
What? Shiny red apple. Wholesome as can be. Oh, I have to go to him. Oh, at dusk, the light favors his complexion, while on his balcony in Waterdeep, in Mistra's embrace. When
Ooh.
is he happiest?
You're very loud.
Me? Oh, sorry.
No, not you. This genie.
Oh, there is a trick to him.
What's that?
It's a very cheeky way of dealing with him cheating.
Oh, because he cheats?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
At dusk. Aw, my
Darling, we have a customer. Browse our bespoke stony and bony creations, or commission a statue in your likeness. It is our most sought-after service. Bony, at your service. That there is my darling wife, Stony.
Darling wife, Jesus.
Not magnificent.
He's too enraptured by illusions and fantasies, neglecting what's real. He's too eager to please no matter the cost. He thinks he and the world might be better off if he were dead.
Now, what can I do for you?
I'd like to see what you have.
Be thrilled and delighted. I know it. Nothing
Oh.
Ah, the adventurer. My wife shall be delighted.
5,000? No, thank you.
Oh.
How did you go?
We got a perfect score.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hungry little hobgoblin. I has lots of treatos and magics and junks I finds.
Okay, you and Carla need to do this.
How often do you loot corpses?
Yes, I has lots of stuffs. Just
I mean, I was going to, and then you, like, jumped in before I got to, so... Alright, I'll go back now. Yay! For 100 gold, huh?
toys with us where she could destroy us.
You return, Stira. I pray the hearts of you and your companion.
Yes, yes, yes! Let's do it!
I think she's a bit excited.
Close your eyes.
Oh, I like your makeup.
Oh, I thank you.
Did you take the one from my inventory?
No. No, I went and bought my own.
Why? I bought 2.
Ah, that's alright. You can pop it on your other character.
True. Gale can be a clown.
We can all be clowns.
Alright, good luck on your test. Just know that I'm watching and judging.
Good. Someone needs to.
Glorious. Your bond is sweeter than nature's dew. I see you. Know you. Karlak. Her fire within can incinerate an enemy. Listen. Think. Who does she loathe above all others?
Oh. Jesus.
Oh, easy.
What? That one? Are you
His name makes my blood boil. Probably literally. Can't stand the fucker.
She hates him.
Your bond beats.
I'm very bad with names, so...
Oh, it's the, one of the children of the dead 3.
Okay.
But only one makes it sing. Tell me.
Oh.
What is her idea of a perfect day?
Oh, bashing baddies interspersed with Victory 6.
Absolutely.
That part, yeah. No, we love read. She loves reading. So much reading. No, this is not my wife we're describing.
But now we must look beyond. A decade from now, what will the mighty Karlak do? Where will she be?
Oh. Oh, I would go...
Probably dead.
I would say settled. Either the first 2.
Honestly,
Yeah.
probably. But hopefully not anytime soon. I've got a lot of living to do yet.
Nice.
You really know me, don't you? It's wild. In so many ways, we barely know each other. But where it counts, you're deeper in my head than that tadpole.
Oh.
That's sweet.
I press my finger to your bond and find a shield. Impenetrable. It is beautiful. Your love is one few have. Cherish it. Go in peace, seedlings, and know that you made one whose heart was long quiet, beat with love and you.
That's sweet.
I'd love to, thanks.
Nice.
I agree.
La la la.
So the... Let's see what this genie wants. Or Jin.
Approach! Ugly one!
Fuck you.
Yeah, he's very rough around the edges, isn't he?
Oh, now I get what you mean. You're very loud. Okay. Incredible. I know a good set of pipes when I hear them. Hmm.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Come on, let's go.
Oh. Let's take this. Thank you. I will be taking your ring.
Did you defeat him?
I didn't defeat him, but...
You duked him?
Yeah.
Returns! Spin the wheel and
I like to spin the wheel.
Another step forward.
Oh, did I have to wear it? Nope. Got the jackpot.
Nice.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I did nothing.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What? Did you piss him off?
Well, now I'm sent to an area with dinosaurs.
Oh, cool.
Where do I go? I'm gonna dismiss. Where can I fly to?
Making me sweat.
Okay, so I have to make it to the end without being caught. Oh my god.
If the item detects the wearer's gift, they have a resistance to psychic damage. That kind of is fine for me. That has its benefits, though.
Ah, damn it. I'm in a fight.
Oh. Can I get to you?
Nah.
I promise. Patience.
Ah, they're level 10. God damn it.
Stench of the hells behind her.
It's fine. It's fine. We're all good.
You got it?
I think so.
Good.
Oh no, you didn't have to join. God damn it. You're also a level 10. Oh, fuck.
Are we having some issues?
We'll see.
Did you piss someone off that you shouldn't have?
Yeah, the dinosaurs found me.
Ah, those dinosaurs. They're tough.
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why? Why? Because
Not
with
enough
him,
movement speed. That's fine.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
It's been forever.
I know I'm amazing. Way! Thank you to the loudmouth for volunteering for my next trick.
The hair on the back of your neck raises.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
It's all out of sight.
Buddy's been practicing day and night for this next trick. What kind of friend would I be if I spoiled his grand finale?
Chirm.
A round of applause
God
for
damn.
the stalwart heart.
Look at your
Look at you,
Baldur those gates.
With
But then-
initiative here and a D20 there. So powerful.
Thank you so much, Liberitis.
Always tell children that they're special. That
Lemon Gits. Sorry, Gittis.
Tell me,
Can I push you? No. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. My name
we
is
all
Street Rat
doing?
Atlas, and with me is Jake Stavik, and we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. We have spent many weekends
Over hundreds of hours
getting
trying to chew through this
Baldur's
game.
Gate. We finally made it to Baldur's Gate. Well, the outskirts of. But welcome to the channel. My name's Atlas. And you've caught me in a very awkward moment of dealing with some dinosaurs. And I'm slightly fucked.
Special, my friend, because I have a message. Praise the absolute.
This is gonna hurt.
Behind you, instinct takes over.
Oh, awesome. So you're in a fight, and apparently so am I. Yay, we're off to a jolly good start. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. What have I... Oh, dear Lord.
What are you dealing with? Because...
Yeah.
Raid and run, though, for real. Late, early as fuck. Gonna be vibing out. Gotcha lurk, though. Ah. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lemon. And also, thank you for joining the party. Fun fact, I have different gifts that play, and some of them are ultra rare. So check them out. I am fucked.
God damn it. Okay, now I want to save that because I'm more magic based.
I'm also a bard who's half a lizard.
Don't you fucking go anywhere, you cunt. What the fuck have you morphed into? What is that?
Okay, that's
Thank
good.
God.
That's good. Let's.
Oh, not one of those.
Let's
That's not good.
See. I'm just gonna fly the fuck out of here.
Fuck me. Ah! Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
Shit. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is good. This is good.
Oh my god, they're killing the townspeople! Jesus Christ!
Awesome. Oh no, they're all coming after me. This is fine. I have the perfect soundboard for this.
Thank you, Lord. Alright,
Doesn't even come
turn.
If I...
Oh no, you know what? I don't want to...
I need to calm down.
These guys are assholes.
Everything's fine. I'm an adult. Come on. Damn.
What? Actually, even better.
Jake, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I've got my own issues I gotta deal with as well.
Shit. No.
I don't even think I'm gonna fucking survive this. Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
Nope.
Is there like somewhere that I can...
These boots have seen everything.
Nah. Can I just... No.
Fuck right off?
Shit.
I have to keep myself healthy, I think. Alright, and change back to that. Just for shits and giggles.
This has gone horribly, horribly wrong. Do I have any items? Do I have a thunder wave? Oh, I could do this. Amazing.
Thank God.
Okay. This is good. Ish. That's fine. Yes. Suck it.
Oh, these poor villagers, man. That sucks.
What if I just... Are you in the circus having a fight?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, that sucks.
This is fine. Oh. No. Oh shit!
You fucking go anywhere, you stupid dog.
Another AoE? Oh, of course I can teleport. Later, fuckers.
Oh, sick, but fucking annoying.
Oh, is it because I'm in combat? Oh, you can make it? This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm an adult.
Nah. Oh, wow. Nice attack, Fred.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Where the fuck did you disappear to?
Yeah, go fuck away. Fuck off. If I have that.
Fucking the whole village is now involved. Oof.
And then if I do this is gonna attack me though.
Nice.
This is worth the cost.
Everything's worth the cost.
Death won't take me yet.
That's fine. And then I'm dead.
Did you die?
I'm gonna die.
Damn.
This is hard. You don't have to jump. That's good.
Yes. What are you attacking?
And then let's just go into my box of magic. And sort. Okay. Wall of fire. Scroll of knock. Grease.
Oh, this thing probably turned fucking invisible, didn't it?
I'm so curious what you're dealing with because this is crazy.
Yeah, I basically got half the fucking circus now helping me. And, like, most of these guys are bards, so they're all just throwing bardic inspiration on each other.
Wait, what? What? Why are you fighting bards?
No, I'm not fighting bards. Okay, hold on. Let me just deal with this fucking thing. So, essentially, there was a performer doing a show on stage, and he's called me up, and he said a couple of things, and all of a sudden he turned on me, and him and his goons have suddenly just gone on a rampage. So some of these goons that were in the crowd released a few of the dinosaurs and the animals out on us.
Yeah.
And he just turned into some weird golem thing, and his dog just fucking tried to bite the shit out of me. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? None of this makes any sense.
I have a feeling, because I got in because I said I was the new bard.
No, they're all like doppelgangers.
No, on the stage. Conjure Elemental.
Wait, so you might have fucked this up for me?
No, I think I needed to get up.
Oh, okay.
Do I have... Yes. That's bought me something. And... Tangle doesn't work.
Let's end my turn. I don't want to deal with Shadow Whiskers. Unless I have to. These guys can't hit this fucking cat for dick for shit. Oh wait, nope, never mind.
I don't have anything that's gonna push people.
Yay!
I could teleport again.
That's handy. I love how these guys are throwing bardic inspiration on everyone but us.
You don't need it.
Nope. Clearly.
You're gonna be really close.
Blood goes easy these days. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Can I do anything? No, because I'm a support character.
Yay, support. Tech support. Oh, my frenzied end. Those poor bards. Getting the shit kicked out of them.
Okay, don't jump. Thank you. Don't.
I'm right there. Use your fucking. Oh my god, these dumbasses.
Okay, this is good. That's psionic damage. Hamstring shot.
Thank you. Fucking hell.
1, 2, 3.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
That's fine. And then, if I do healing on myself, that's good. That's really good.
Word from the tribunal.
I kind of hate that.
Boom. I see it in you. The thirst, the art, the passion, the trail of cold, bloody murder you have left in your track.
Amazing.
Needs only the finishing touches to grant you a place among his favored. But he requires something truly magnificent. A circus has appeared boasting a collection of misfits and ragtags, but more importantly, a stage. Now comes the performance of your lifetime, and when the curtain falls, the tribunal will be watching.
What other things? Oh, I could do this.
You fight good.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing, yes.
Bye-bye.
And then there's no real place for me to Misty Step.
Man, the amount of status effects your character sustained. Jesus fucking
I'm
Christ.
doing great. I'm doing
Sure you are.
Everything's fine. I'm an adult.
Okay. See, I at least survived my battle.
I am but a half a lifted bard.
A lifted bard. I'm a little.
Who's just
Hey,
trying
Ratty.
to live a fair life.
Sorry for killings, but you, Popper, wanted the tasty hand you found. Lots of love, Popper. Okay.
What?
Oh, dude.
Throw a creature. Oh. 50-50. What if I did it to... I don't want the dead one.
Here goes nothing.
This isn't coin. It's paper.
Are you still in there?
Yeah.
Jesus.
This is going great.
Yeah. Well, while you're dealing with that, I'm just going to go quickly make myself a cup of coffee. Tell me how you go.
Okay. I picked up an item. I'll give that to Gale. Thanks, Gale. And then... God, that did fuck all. Can I just now fly out of here? I guess I could just... Oh, I don't have enough movement. Thank God I casted Death Ward on myself. Let's use... another of that. I don't know if this will work. I don't even have invisibility, do I? No, I don't want Scrove. Must be humanoid. God damn it. Guess I could do that. Charm? You're gonna fuck off? I'm dead. What am I supposed to do now? Oh no. Oh no. I'm down. You don't have to jump. That's fine. Use your move. Okay.
Akabi is tired of...
So...
How did we go?
So I died completely.
No,
just...
that's sad.
And I'm
bringing
back.
yourself.
And I'm just gonna do that.
Why didn't that heal you?
It did.
You're still at 37.
Yeah, it didn't heal me a lot, but
Oh.
I got a new weapon. I got a legendary weapon out of it.
Oh,
so it
nice.
was worth it.
Okay.
I got Narul now, which is a piercing thunder weapon This weapon will return to your hand when thrown. You cannot be forced to drop the trident. When thrown, the weapon creates an explosion that deals 3 to 12 thunder damage in a 6-meter blast centered on the target. Veil of the Wind. You gain a 3+ bonus to movement, speed, and jump distance. Equipping this weapon gives you immunity to fall damage.
Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer,
Wait,
bringer
what?
of the night. Oh, and wine. I thought
Yeah,
Absolute
I
wouldn't
am
dare
equipping
set
that.
foot in
Are you
my
kidding me?
circus.
That's a
To
great
use
weapon.
Such a woeful dribbles impersonator.
That was good.
Rude.
How did the fight go over here?
Yeah, we survived.
That's good. That's good.
When you run a plain-hopping circus of ragtags and ruffians, alas, I cannot afford to lose any more staff. Funerals are so very... But I cannot leave just yet. Not without Dribbles. He was a star. Customers of every color and creed simply adored him. I need him back, and I'll shower the person who finds him in love, adoration, and adequate compensation. What do you say? That's
I'll look
the
for
spirit,
Dribbles.
darling. And remember, good luck.
Wait, as in Dribbles the dog, the one that I just killed? No, Bitey Buddy. So, yeah. Everything just kind of fell apart.
Clown Man is
That's good.
dead.
Clown Man is dead.
Yeah, that's the one I killed.
Let's see what you have. Oh, dark displacement gloves. Subtle swap. You gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls when throwing. Oh, perfect. And may swap positions with the target if they fail a dexterity saving throw. That's going to be very handy. How much? I'll take the lot. And I make my move. Friend will take me.
It always goes back
You're
to that,
free
doesn't it?
to check the king. No, Ron, no! What is it? He's going
can't!
to sacrifice himself. No, you can't! There must be another way. You want to save from getting that stone or not?
Jeepers.
It's you who has to stop. No, not me. Not Hermione. You.
Mummy. Daddy. Do you love me? We're not your mummy. Or your daddy.
Increase creature
Fuck off.
strength to 27. This elixir can be thrown at a target to apply its effects. Arcane cultivation. Okay, got all right stuff.
Wait.
Hello again,
No
my
worries.
vicious little warrior. Any luck finding Dribbles? I'd hurry if I were you.
And I will wear those.
Dribbles the clown. Sorry the circus is missing ringmaster. Lucretius asked us to find him.
Dribbles. My wife is heartbroken.
Right, so we need to find the real Dribbles.
Let's see what you have. Holy crap.
What's wrong?
These are not cheap scrolls.
Ah, the adventurer returned.
What does your wife want? Oh.
I thought you were part of the show.
Okay. Where was the stage?
Just where I'm at.
There.
Do not.
Don't be killing anyone, or I'd be unhappy.
Let's have a look.
I can do the. Oh.
I have no fucking clue.
Give me your money.
Show me the money.
Clown Man is dead.
I'll take that.
Oh well. Want a treato? I found it by the Clown Man's tent.
Oh, you found him.
A rat for it and everything's. It's a one-of-a-kind hand with artisanal bite marks. It's worth lots.
This is good.
Dribbles, I need it. Young Master needs it. Oof.
Let's lockpick, shall we?
All right. Nama Lucretia
Nailed
says
it.
we family. Suppose that means Dribbles what? But don't tell nobodies I gave it to you for free. Got
Clown's severed hand.
Oh.
Hello again, my vicious
I'm
little.
Actually found Dribbles, or part of him at least.
Dear. Dribble's flesh is near torn asunder. Poor thing was most certainly alive when he was hacked up. Well, that just means
That's
this treasure hunt is
good.
all the more challenging. Toddle on, darling.
It's always handy to find parts of someone.
Wait, what? You're not expecting me to find every single part of his body?
I think we're gonna have to put him back together again.
No, I think we've done it. Journal? We found a severed hand in the circus shop run by Paul. It looks like it belonged to Dribbles the clown. Body parts. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. God, I hate being tired. Nah, this week, I gotta admit, has just really wrecked me.
Well, I mean, starting a new job.
Yeah. Man, fucking hell. You forget how exhausting it can be when you're like learning everything from from almost nothing. Like, it's one thing to jump into a job where things are familiar and you can kind of pick up all the new things, but you just go, yeah, look, these are how the systems work and this is what you need me to do, but for the most part, it's the same as what I've experienced before too. No, this is all, like, new with a lot of extras on top of what I had done, but with a little bit more depth and detail in certain areas.
Can you come over here to the grave?
Sure. Oh, did you open that gate?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Because I wasn't sure how to open it. It didn't give me the option to lock it.
Fingers.
Well,
There's
that's
just
why we have you.
something interesting inside.
What'd you find? Another body part?
Body? Yes.
Can we elaborate a bit more? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What is that? Because it doesn't specify. Where'd that go?
On the floor. Should I talk to it?
I mean, sure. Balsim.
Who are
What's
you?
it saying, precious? Oh, look, there's a biscuit.
How did you die?
And another biscuit. Another biscuit.
Who killed you? Where did you die? How do I find these tunnels?
Wait, what? The corpse of... You've started a whole new quest. The corpse of Brilgor mentioned that he and Father Lorgan were murdered in a hidden tunnel beneath the Open Hand Temple. We can access it through the temple crypt.
I'm just gonna save.
Good call.
I could go for a good meal. No one's stopped me yet.
What? Is this where the... Oh. So there must be a secret passage. Divine Rapture of Ilmata. The faded text and battered parchment of the Isnan manuscript date back to 4th century DR. And lo, he walked among us, but for a brief and brilliant moment, the crying God wept upon our earth with the tears of the most fortunate faithful. He took the cur of Guyana, this most defiled creature of murder, and held it in his immutable embrace. In his most perfect knowing, he walked with it into the sea of fallen stars. The cur clawed and screamed and ripped and tore, but he brooked no quarter. And when the sea ran red with the blood of the divine, the wailing and gnashing ceased. The creature was dead. No trace of his command faithful remained, save for a humble iron helm, which washed ashore with a nary scratch or sea rust about it. That's nice.
Yes. That's so hard.
Where are you?
I'm currently going through this
Oh, you're
temple or whatever it
inside.
is.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
Trying to find this crypt.
I think I found it.
Oh, where?
It's gonna be in this big room.
Did you go upstairs?
Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he
Dumbo?
was not a murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Lorgan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
Don't apologize. Brilgor couldn't have killed Father Lorgan. He doesn't fit the killer's profile.
Brilgor was a refugee. No one sticks up for them at the best of times, and with Gortash in power, well, I expect the Flaming Fists will ban refugee aid now one of them's blamed for murder.
No murder story I've ever read has ended simple. There's more afoot here.
Feel free to look
All right,
around
listen,
the
Sherlock.
but fair warning, the investigator won't change her mind.
Ah, my friend Watson. We're on the case. Where can I find the investigator?
Caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case.
Any idea what I should be looking for?
The paranormal detectives are at it again.
Murder, suicide angle, really.
Atlas and Gale.
I can tell you where to find her, but she won't be very chatty, I'm afraid. Shira passed away last year. Peacefully, mind. We buried her in the crypt under the temple, if you wish to visit.
Is that who you spoke to?
For all our
Yep.
sakes.
So now how do we get to the crypt?
I imagine there's a secret somewhere.
Outsiders in and more Baldurians die. Duke Stelnane, Father Lorcan. It's
Alright, you guys keep chatting amongst yourselves.
I heard your priest died. My condolences. Sounds like your god would be proud of Father Lorgan.
Very well.
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day. What do you want to know? One of the refugees killed him. Cruelly, too. They cut off his hand. Sword right. I found a paralytic poison on one of his
Thank
wounds.
you.
Lorgan was alive while they took the hand. He just couldn't scream. It's sick. We give them everything, and all we get is nothing but a good man to bury.
Okay. Love that we came from the backside of this.
Yep. It's great.
I'm going up the ladder. Suss out the heights.
Ugh.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Ringing a bell.
Nice.
Oh, I can solve that. Well, well, well.
What happened?
I found Gale's cat.
What? You must be happy about that.
Tara! That can't be you, can it? My, is that a ring? For us? Ugh, you shouldn't have. Enjoy yourself now, Tara. Looks like you've got yourself set up quite nicely here.
What's your Trissam doing here, Gale? Can you ask her to stop eating pigeons?
Never. Oh, man.
Did we want to stop it here?
Yeah, I'm really not feeling it right now. And I do want to focus because there seems to be a lot from a like dialogue and investigation standpoint.
Oh, this game is about to get much bigger.
Yep. And I'm recognizing that, and I feel like I'm not like focusing on it's very well done. It is just this is such a fascinating game because it doesn't play like anything else I've ever played, even from an open world standpoint. Like now we're getting into this big city space, but it's still playing like the basic game, but also not. It's interesting. Actually, based on what I'm seeing here on this menu, I wonder if where we're at is like just offshore, off in the distance, and we're working towards this fucking big, massive city. Jesus Christ, this game's gonna be big.
So we're currently in that distance where the towers are.
Yeah,
So
that's
where
kind of
we
what,
are right now.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And we've got to come all the way inland to this, to Baldur's Gate. So we're not even close, if that's the case. Jesus fucking Christ.
We've got so much to go.
Damn. Sorry, guys. I know we were planning on doing... I actually wanted to do more Baldur's Gate, but...
Hey, we did a good chunk.
Yeah, I mean, we chipped off a few things.
I'm just interested in seeing what happened at the circus, because my point of view was I was teleported to a completely different land, and there was dinosaurs roaming, and I had to sneak past, but one caught me, and I was just I needed to make way. I had
Yeah.
to fuck off.
Yeah.
And then at least I got the chest. I gave it to Gale. I've got it equipped now because it's a fucking great legendary weapon. But I'm curious to see what you experienced because you were going through your own ordeal there.
Yeah, I mean, it was really just a case of, step right up. You wanting to make a point about my bad jokes, so you're gonna be part of the show. And then my character had an awareness check where the dog that the guy had decided to jump and leap at me to attack, and then everything just broke out. So all of a sudden, I'm up there with Lae'zel, and it's essentially him with the dog attacking me, and then there's two other guys at the bottom who've just gone straight for these cages that are just behind the audience that have the cats with the four arms.
Mm-hmm.
So they released two of them and one of the dinosaurs. And then, of course, they continue running to the stage. And all of a sudden, it's just, all right, I've dealt with the dog and the first doppelganger. And then it was just making my way down while the rest of the crowd was either being attacked, or you had some of the other more experienced circus dwellers getting involved into the fight. But there was a huge chunk of them that were bards of some sort, so they're all just fucking throwing bardic inspiration on each other, but not on me. So I was like, oh, you fuckers.
Of course.
So, yeah. And now I've got to see if I can find where the real person is, which is where I found one of the hands, but there's apparently more body parts. So it's like, Jesus Christ. So now I have to find the rest of the body.
We should continue exploring the circus.
I mean, yeah.
Unless he's in town.
Don't know. We'll find that out next week. Fucking hell.
So. Not too much in gaming to talk about, which I think kind of works.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm actually kind of grateful. It's probably going to be a more quiet night for us. For me, So just for anyone listening, I have started a new job working for I'm basically a wholesaler for an air conditioning and refrigeration company called Bayer Ref. It's a really big company. It's kind of across the globe. But I'm working for one of the smaller kind of parts of the company. And yeah, the team and the boss I'm working with are fucking amazing and really supportive. But there's obviously a lot I need to get my head around, which will be fun and challenging in its own way. So that'll probably take me a week or two to get my head around that and build some level of comfortability where I'm not feeling like I'm keeping my head above water. So I got to the end of this week and I was just wrecked. Like usually we do movie nights on Fridays. I didn't even have the energy for that. I watched a Muppets special, which was honestly just garbage in my opinion and overly produced, as I was saying to Street Rat and my mom today. But yes, as far as news, I'm wondering what your thoughts on this. So Yoshi and the Mysterious Book.
So Mario Day happened a few days ago.
Yeah, okay. Before you continue, what the fuck, man? Nintendo is on another level this year. Like, it's just, ever since. So I just have to say this, right? I know I'm not the biggest Nintendo guy, but I look at them right now, and I look at Sony, and I go, you guys need to be doing what these guys are. This is insane. Every week there is
Nintendo
something.
has been doing this.
Every
though.
no, not
They
like
have
this.
been consistent.
Not like
They have been consistent.
Consistent, yes. But this year, it's like they started the year and it just bang, 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 bang. Here's some new content. Here's like stuff from our third parties. Here's more new content. Here's more stuff from our third party. Like every week has been something that they're just celebrating, that they're advertising, that they're putting. It is on another fucking level.
Because Nintendo has killed it with the console. The Switch
They
is
really fucking
what
have.
saved them.
Oh my
And
god.
the fact that you've got launch titles, but them going back and saying, hey, some of our old titles on the Switch, we're going to update them so that they're accessible. And we're going to add more content to it so we can justify charging a small price for an upgrade. It can still run on the Switch too, but if you want extra content with it, you can pay a little bit more and it will then run really well on the Switch too. All the third-party support that they've had, I'm sorry, The Witcher 3, Skyrim, incredible. Cyberpunk 2077, games that I would never think to be on a Nintendo console.
Yeah.
The GTA trilogy games, I get it. They are not the best ports because the team that worked on it used AI. I get it. But we're getting games that I would never think would be on a Nintendo console that is primarily focused for children. But Mario Day happened, March 10th. I was a little shocked that we only got 3 things from it. One being the final trailer for the Mario movie, which I'm very excited for.
I'm not watching that trailer because I do not need to see any more of it. But yes, continue.
It's more Mario. It's exactly what it needs to be. They then showed a trailer for the expansion of Bella Bella Park for the Mario game, Mario Wonder, which I'm intrigued about. I really enjoyed that game. So it'd be fun to explore the additions to the game. But this game, Yoshi's new entry, is so intriguing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I watched the launch trailer. I think it was last year they announced it.
Oh, I hadn't even seen any of this. So this is the first time I've actually watched it.
This goes into a lot more detail about the encyclopedia that you're building. And I had no idea that it was this style of learning.
And this, yeah, go on.
It looks so interactive.
Yeah.
The attention to detail that they're putting into this style of game, each level or page, so to speak, is something different that you're going to be learning and reasons to go back into the level. It's so fascinating. It's not what I pictured this game to be when they first announced it.
No.
This looks so chill, so fun. You're right, Nintendo's releasing bangers after bangers, and this, to me, I'm excited for.
Can I just say, there is, so after seeing this, there's something that just stuck in my head where I'm like, have they finally gotten someone in there behind the kind of, like the head of development, where the general shift in design philosophy has just been refocused on this more creative aspect? Because I feel like ever since Breath of the Wild and even Mario Odyssey, most of their games now have all been like, you've got the platforming side, which it's almost like they just have gone, look, we've nailed that. We know exactly what to do. We know how to make a solid platformer for the most part. And even if, the teams move on or the old guard kind of die off, the younger generation have had some of those general philosophies ingrained in us. What else can we do? And it's like this new generation is coming in now, and we're seeing this fresh level of creativity where it is all about systems. So we have a standard platformer. None of these games play like any of the old stuff, and it feels like we've got a whole new generation of Nintendo that is inspired by so many of these creative type endeavors.
I think Breath of the Wild was the turning point.
How are you impulsive, by the way?
Impulsive, you missed out. We got to a circus.
Yeah,
and
oh my god.
Jake and I split off. I got teleported to face dinosaurs, and Jake had to deal with
before all that, first we had the bar well, no, it wasn't a bar fight. It was the guy on the street who wanted a couple of fucking squatters out of his home, out of his rich fancy home, which I pissed him off.
Had to come and save Jake.
Yeah. Look, I probably could have handled it, but the help was was very useful. So I appreciated the fact that you were there. So we had that, and then you fucking flew right on the. And I told you to do it. And then we went to the circus. We went to the circus. I had pissed off the clown on the stage, so I got to see all of that. And while I was dealing with that with Karlach by myself, Street Rat was off in some dinosaur world because he pissed off a genie.
No, that was the jackpot. That was the prize.
That was the prize
at the end.
So he just goes, okay, you can have the sword, but you gotta go through fucking Jurassic Park.
Yep.
Jesus.
It was
Christ.
Honestly, that's the kind of adventure that I was expecting. That when I say we split off, that's the kind of shit I expect, where something completely weird is happening to one character. And to be honest, I should have turned into Gale to help you in that fight. I didn't even think about that. I was so focused on where I was that Gale was still in the circus.
Yeah. Well, no, and I walked past him and I'm like, this guy's just fucking standing there doing absolutely nothing. He's useless. So yeah, that is fair, but also, yeah, I appreciate the fact that the game does offer that. It's nice that we're finally we're at that point from a level perspective where we can sort of semi-comfortably do some of this stuff by ourselves and manage it. It's not 100% perfect, but it's manageable.
Yeah.
The trident is amazing when you throw it. It comes back to your hand.
And I purchased gloves from one of the guys at the circus, so I got a better throw as well. So that's going to team up really well with the trident because I've got it equipped and it's a thunder trident as well. So I'm very excited to try it out in a fight when we get into one because I feel like there's a fight brewing. I can feel it.
Yep, probably.
But
most likely, definitely.
This introduction to Baldur's Gate really feels like the game is now like, yeah, Act 1 and 2 were just a testing ground. Act 3, have fun.
Here you go.
It's your playground.
Enjoy. Did you guys buy a statue from the circus? You can have it visible. I am not spending... I saw that. I am not spending 5,000 gold coins on a statue. Yeah.
We could steal it.
I mean, we probably could. Maybe. I don't know. It could be one of those, no, you have to buy it legit. You can't steal it. I don't know. But I was just like, 5,000? Fuck off. I could buy a decent armor kit. And like now I'm looking at Karlach and what I've got on her. And I'm like, fuck, apart from one decent weapon, she's got barely any decent new armor. She's still wearing all greens. There's nothing blue or fucking purple about her. So I was like, fuck me. And she hits so hard. Like, the amount of damage, I was actually doing more damage with her than what I was doing with Lae'zel. So Karlach for the win, but she just doesn't have the defensive prowess the same way I think Lae'zel does.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There's like pros and cons. But no, so Yoshi, this game really fucking looks amazing. Like, just the things you can do.
But I think
yeah.
Breath of the Wild opened the doors, and let's not forget, that was a Wii U game, not a Switch game, a Wii U.
Yeah.
And then it came out on the Switch as well. And then they were like, for the Switch 2, we're going to just update it a bit. We're just going to put in a couple of patches, make it play much better, and we're going to give you Tears of the Kingdom. Mario Odyssey was Nintendo going, oh shit, this is really attaching to people. Let's do a really fun open world style level for Mario, in the same vein that Mario 64 was for people, but let's modernize it. And it works. They did it with Donkey Kong Bonanza. Would I like an open world Yoshi game? Yes, absolutely. I think it would work so well. But Nintendo has been so consistent. It's just so nice that I have the Switch console and I can get these games. I mean, granted, you could as well, other means, but these games just feel like video games and they're fun. There's a real charm and magic to modernizing the style of games that they are. And this just, it looks fun in the way that even Pokemon has been doing with discovering the new types and adding to your Pokedex. You're doing the same thing. You're trial and erroring different types of, okay, let's go into this page and explore the level. We want you to have fun. We've put in all the pieces, but you put it together. And it really is just, Yoshi always felt like a type of game that they could test the waters. And I'm very excited because this was announced in September of last year. It's coming out end of May. Nintendo doesn't fuck around when they announce a game.
But this is
You're
my
not waiting
point, right?
10 years.
This was my point before, where like Nintendo this year has just been fucking banging out the fucking window. Like, if we're talking baseball, it's out of the rink every single time. It's a home run, home run, home run, home run. And now, I don't know if this game is necessarily going to sell to the same degree as what Pocopia or Mario or Zelda would, but I do find the timing fucking perfect. It's like, hey, we've got the movie, we're bringing in Yoshi. By the way, do you want to play as him? It's just the cadence. The team is working in tandem with the developers of the movie, which is a completely different studio, but everything's just lining up perfectly. And I look at this and I go, this is it. This is what a fucking console manufacturer should be doing. Here is a reason to buy the fucking system. And again, I'm not a Nintendo fan, but I look at this and I go, oh, I really wish I was. Because I feel like if I was a Nintendo fan, I would feel like, oh my God, I'm actually being treated every month or every fucking couple of months with something. Whether it's specifically for me or, hey, it's, you know, the content that's available on the other systems, I can now play on this. And so the level of support that they're getting from third-party developers, the games that they're releasing as exclusives on this system, the improvements that they're adding, even though I don't necessarily like the upgrade cost, but hey, you know, c'est la vie. If you want the improvements, here you go. All of that. So whether you're already an existing Switch user or you're someone coming in for the first time, it's like, this is fucking amazing. Just, it really just, man, they're on another level. What a developer. What a fucking developer. And then I look at Sony, I go, yep, so you have showcased Saros, a couple of your third-party titles that you've got contracts with, and then you've also shown us some bits of Wolverine, and that's it. Oh, and then Marathon. Yeah, we've got Marathon, but that's on everything, so what does that matter? And it's like, man...
let's not even get into Marathon.
Your consistency of something that is a high-valued product that people are sorting out for. This is attention grabbing. Every week, they've got something that they are marketing themselves and they're letting customers know, hey, this is going to be available. This is coming up. This is what will be on our store. Here's some more updates. Like, if I see another fucking trailer, another bunch of like little snippets next week, I'm going to be like, nah, fuck. PlayStation can just pack up if they really don't care that. Not Nintendo, fucking Xbox, don't even bother. But Nintendo's on another level. They really are on another. It's like they really just want to make sure that the what is the word I'm looking for here? Like the awareness is constantly on them.
Yep.
They are just stealing the spotlight every time. And any time anyone tries to kind of go, okay, so we're doing our thing here. Yeah, but Nintendo, we're never going to, it's like, despite whatever it is, Crimson Desert, you know, GTA may come out and Nintendo's is kind of there. It's like, yeah, don't forget about us. It's really amazing to see a company that's putting in so much effort in valuing the customer and offering them something, anything, unique or otherwise. Like, it's, yeah.
I've always felt that way about Nintendo. And it's one of the reasons why I've remained more heavily towards Nintendo and moved away from the other consoles. Because I think I've had every handheld console that Nintendo's released since the Game Boy. My home console was always a Sony product. I had the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and 4. As soon as I got the Switch, I was like, why the fuck am I playing any Sony game? They don't cater towards me. The games that they are producing, not my style. They're moving away from that style of video games I used to enjoy, where, you know, I think Ratchet and Clank, which thankfully came out on the PC, so I could play it. But I don't have Crash Bandicoot anymore. I don't have Spyro. I don't have Jak and Dexter. It's just those types of games is what I relate to. But that I'm getting from Nintendo at a consistent level.
Yeah, I know.
Because I enjoy playing a video game for being a video game. I don't enjoy a cinematic game to be a video game. I don't resonate with that personally. Yes, stunning. I love the tech. It's beautiful. But I don't care how Kratos moves and boy. Okay, cool. That I don't want to spend 20 hours.
It doesn't resonate with you, and that's fine.
No. But Nintendo, I love Luigi's Mansion 3 on the Switch. A fantastic game. And they just went, you know what? Once you unlock it, you can play co-op. Oh, okay. Awesome. Now I can play with friends. The Pokemon games, say what you will about them. I get it. Graphically, sure.
No, look,
worries.
I can
But
not. Yeah,
they are consistent. You're still playing
a Pokemon game.
consistency in the type of game it is.
Yes.
Sword and Shield. Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee were the first Switch games. Stunning. Awesome. I didn't resonate with that game very much because it had the Pokemon Go style of catching.
Yeah.
And
I think that was probably the
weakest.
weakest, but yeah, I think that was probably the weakest. It felt like them trying to make like a Pokemon Snap, but something that was a little bit easier for people to get into without all the heavy mechanics.
And I'm sure it's the console.
Yeah.
Because you use the Joy-Cons to catch.
Yep.
And that's awesome. And Nintendo, again, is consistent. Their games utilize the console because the console is a toy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
How can we have people interact with the console? Sure, the Labo set probably didn't go as far as what it could have, but they made a toy where people could craft their 3D headset or VR headset or a fishing pole. It's recyclable. It's great. It's not a plastic thing that they're selling that attaches to the console. Out of the two of us, I'm a huge Nintendo fan. Yep. And I'm looking forward to what more they have because I can't wait. And for them to team up with FromSoft and have an exclusive game on the Switch too, I can't wait to play.
Yep. Oh my God.
I cannot wait. And I really hope we see something this year because, again, that's something I'm worried about. Games that get announced way too soon and then we don't see it for the next 2 to 3 years. And it's like, but why? Why hype me up for me to go, okay, well, you announced it. Looking at you, Elder Scrolls 6. It's a really fun adventure being someone who holds a Nintendo console because only, a week prior, one of the best-selling Pokemon games has sold. And it plays nothing like a traditional Pokemon game. And I have been obsessively playing it. It's been so fun. Pokepia is such a great addition to the Switch library that I could see playing well after I finished the story and just fucking around with the town. I haven't even dabbled in the multiplayer stuff. And they've added mini games that you can play in multiplayer, like Prop Hunt, which is a Call of Duty mod that people implemented. So there's just things to do. And it's fun because do you want to play a video game? Yes. Sign right up. It's so good. And I'm excited to see what more is to come. Am I shocked that they didn't announce a new 3D Mario? Kind of. But the focus is on Mario the Movie Galaxy. Absolutely. Focus on that. That's where you want your sales. Update Mario Wonder to have Rosalina now as a playable character because guess what? She's going to be in the movie. Awesome. Perfect. You released Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 so people can play them again. And you've utilized that game to use the Joy-Cons. So it's more reliable. Awesome. You're getting me hyped up for the content that you're bringing me.
But this is the thing. You know that once they do have a new Zelda and a new Mario, however they look, they're going to grab people's attention And they're going to be even more of a reason to buy something on top of everything that we've just already had for a system that sold, what, a year and a half or 2 years ago? Like, but it's just on a completely different level. And so
last year, June last year.
Yeah. So for me, I'm a Sony guy, right? And for the last couple of, like, other than Death Stranding, I don't think I've actually had any other incentive to buy a fucking game on my system. Now, I know that I'm very fortunate and I've had the ability to spend a decent amount of money on my recent PC rig. Realistically, depending on my budget, I probably wouldn't have spent any more than $3,000 on it. But I got to spend more. And even that is a lot for some people. Like $3,000 for something just for gaming? Are you insane? Now, I do other things on it, so obviously that's why I spent $3,000, or actually more, because I know that I'm going to utilize it for a lot more than just gaming. And I want something that is going to last me a long time. So when you're buying premium quality equipment, you spend the money. But it frustrates me that majority of the stuff, I don't have any reason to buy it on a PlayStation because there's nothing, like I'm buying the system for its exclusivity. I get most people will buy it for everything else, which for a general fan, that's fantastic. You do get your money's worth if you're just buying like that entry-level, high-end introduction to gaming. Like your cheapest run-of-the-mill is probably going to be a Switch, and then it'll be either an Xbox or a PlayStation, depending on which fork or branch you want to go. And so I will admit,
playing on.
Yeah, and I will admit that currently, Sony is winning that market by a mile compared to Xbox. So as far as your entry kind of perspective, yeah, your PlayStation's your best bet if you want majority of the titles. But as far as exclusivity and the fact that Nintendo right now is really pushing the bags for the third-party stuff, if they continue down this trajectory, and I know that eventually they probably might hit a wall where certain newer games might struggle, but I still think that with some of the improvements that they've made with the Switch 2, they've gotten it to a position where I think it's able to be a good third-party alternative that's portable on the go.
Oh, yeah.
With their own exclusives, which is what Steam doesn't have. So all of a sudden, there's more reasons to buy a Nintendo. And then you look at Sony and it's like, well, you can just buy a PC and do all of this. And it now makes sense why Sony has turned around and said, we need to fucking go back to exclusives. We need to keep them exclusives because otherwise most people like myself don't have any reason to go off and maybe buy a PlayStation 6 if the amount of exclusives that you're releasing is like 1 or 2 a year. If that.
Re-releasing games.
And then it's like the quality of the exclusives are just so fucking all over the shop, whereas Nintendo's just... I mean, again, everyone's got a different taste. I'm not drawn to Nintendo games typically because I like the story aspects, but I love the mechanics. So when I get a game that mixes mechanics with good storytelling and systems, I go, this is amazing. But I can't deny that just pure, like, I'm watching this game and I'm going, I love the fact that it's a platformer that I'm able to interact with things in the environment, mix them with some of the enemies or some of the other things in the environment, and then the game goes, okay, so now you've learned how that system functions, so now you can remember if you feed him an apple, he's going to have a bigger bubble, or you can give him a heart fruit, and then he's going to have another type of bubble, or you give him this type of resource, and now he's got a different bubble that's, instead of rising, it's falling. So I'm like, that is crazy. Like, that's the stuff that we probably had when you had like Scribble Knots, where you type out something and the game would literally create it for you. And it was all about, okay, how do you get from point A to point B? Now, that game, I think it was probably more geared towards like a very young demographic. So that would be a fantastic game for something like Piper to play, where it's like, okay, I want you to solve this platformer and learn to spell or learn to be creative with your mind and see what you can kind of use your imagination to create solutions. And I think that's brilliant. But it's like, this is kind of almost that next step. It's just
the
Nintendo,
only thing
man.
about a console versus a PC and spending that amount of money, you end up spending that money when you buy a console and have to subscribe to the services, whereas with the PC, you're only buying the PC. You're not subbing to Steam's online servers to play the game with friends. So once you spend that $3K or however much you want on that PC, you're not then going, oh, well, I need to spend $110 a year for Sony so that I can play it online.
So, all right. I'm just kind of doing a ballpark kind of check. So if we're looking at whether you're looking at a tower or a laptop, because I know that even laptops kind of, you can get some gaming laptops for about $1,000. They're obviously not going to be anywhere near as powerful as maybe what a PS5 is capable of outputting.
Yeah.
But just being able to play stuff as well as all the extra shit that you can do with a PC or a laptop, like you're still looking at about that $1,500 for something that's got some gaming chops behind it. And again, it's not amazing. It's 16 gigs of RAM, an i5 with like a 3050. So your entry level 2-generation old graphics card. But even if you were to jump up to a $2,000 unit, which is now kind of getting into, all right, now it's your newer territory. So now you got the 5060 for $1,795. And again, this is Australian pricing. So 5060 with a Ryzen 5 7500, so like a mid-range CPU, still really good, relatively brand new. And now you're kind of getting into that territory where it's coming close to what you can get with a lot of these newer systems. And so you go, okay, a console by itself is about $800. If you double that, yes, that's a lot of money. But you're able to do more than just gaming. So it's like you've got the gaming potential, but then you've got everything else and all the other opportunities and avenues. Whether you're using it for general work purposes, whether you're using it for creative art, whether you're using it for music compositions or media creation, whatever it may be, the world's your oyster. And there's so much flexibility in what you can do with a PC. It's just whether a person's willing to spend the time to learn that, if they haven't already, to like tinker and kind of figure stuff out. So that's why I've always been a PC nerd. Like there's no denying that, yeah, you spend double, the world is your oyster for what you can do and create.
Yeah.
And what forms of entertainment you have available. Like, at least for that price, if I want to buy an additional headset, I can do VR directly off of something like that. Yes, it's an extra cost compared to, say, just buying, the Oculus. But now you have everything encompassed in this one unit that you can then branch off and find other things. And I think Steam's your biggest storefront, but between Steam, Epic, GOG kind of being your main three, and then everyone else, and then the plethora of other stuff that's available whether it's free, whether it's kind of community made, whether it's things online, you just open the door to any possibility. So from a value perspective, I kind of always divert to PC unless you're the kind of person that you want to play video games and that's it, and you just want the cheapest entry point, which honestly, I kind of almost look at Nintendo and I go, that's it. Maybe a Steam Deck. And I think that's probably what Sony's worried about, having some of their games on the Steam Deck, where they go, we need more reasons to pull people to our system so that it is the best and it has those exclusives. Because I think they are looking at Nintendo now and they're going, they are pushing and like they're not holding any punches. And this potentially could be a threat to our ecosystem, especially in a time where it becomes harder for people to justify spending the $700-800. So we're back to that. Okay, we're getting to Christmas. Which one is mom and dad going to buy, or for my present? And when you think about the portability standpoint, the fact that, well, if we go on holiday, the kid can chuck the fucking Switch in the back and they can continue playing their game. Like, we're back to the Game Boy era. It's amazing. It's no wonder Sony's trying to get ahead of the curve and go, we need to get back to competing with these fuckers, because they've actually caught up with their tech where it's actually capable of playing these modern games. It might not be amazing. It's not necessarily 60 frames, but it's clearly good enough for people to just sit there and enjoy it on a smaller screen. And we need something to compete with this. And so they're obviously looking at Nintendo going, we need a portable ASAP. And with Steam Deck having done the same thing, it's like, well, now you've got like these two variants. So you've got the PC aspect, and then you've got and of course you've got the ROG Ally and everything else. But like for the most part, it seems to be like Steam Deck and Nintendo with your Elite that kind of look at the ROG Ally as another option. So it's fucking incredible, man.
Yeah, I think Nintendo has taken advantage of where the market is at the moment, and it's definitely boosted their capabilities more, especially with a hybrid console like the Switch. Because you're right, I'm done playing. I'm going to get on the train and head towards work. I'm going to continue playing. I can't do that with a PlayStation 5.
No, well, I mean, no. This is the thing. You could
fucking uncomfortably,
but it's not even that. It's the fact that, okay, you can either do it off your phone, and then hope to God that you're in an area that you've got decent internet connection where you can comfortably do that, or you've got a good, service with whichever phone company you're with that's working, or you're spending an extra couple of $100 for another portable that again is reliant on some sort of internet connection. And so you need to make sure that the connection of the PlayStation is connected to the router, it's on the network, and then you can maybe possibly play it on the go. But even then, it's just like it's still a maybe. Absolutely. And when you're playing locally on a system that's designed from the ground up to just be there in your hands, and you're making these kinds of games that are fun and don't require a hell of a lot of processing power, but you still have not so much the ray tracing, but the AI capabilities because it's running an NVIDIA fucking chip in it, you're fucking scoring goals, man. Like, come on. So, yeah, I gotta admit, Nintendo getting in with NVIDIA was such a smart move. Such a smart move. It's amazing how, and again, it's not about the ray tracing, but it's about the DLSS capabilities where it's able to go, look, we can run these games at a lower resolution, but we can boost it up to a 4K and have the AI stuff kind of do some of the back end. So it's technically not requiring a lot of processing power, but there is a lot of other AI grunt work that's happening in order to make it look sharper, make it look prettier, make it look like it's a better looking game visually. They are just kicking goals, this little company, this little toy company is just kicking goals. They are amazing. It's amazing to watch. And Sony, I think, does need to really wake up. And you know, this is the part that I find so fascinating, right? Because how many live service games do they have that they've made? They've attempted, like we've seen some of the decisions that they went, we're not necessarily going to make live service, but we are going to make these mobile counterpart games. So we're going to make like Mario for mobile, or we're going to make some sort of Pokemon game for mobile and whatever. Some of them worked. Some of them were kind of like, they came and they went. They've just been consistent here. They have just been consistent in going, well, we're a toy company. So like you said, and we've talked about it, and has been brought up many times in the past, they are making a product that is like a toy. It's an electronic toy. You pop it in, the kids play. And they will play with parents. They might play by themselves, whatever it may be. It's meant to be fun. That's another thing.
Sony has pushed away from that connectivity between people, whereas Nintendo has always gone, well, it's a family-focused game. Kids can play it, but hey, maybe your parents want to join you. There's so many games that have a specific feature that this character won't take any damage. This is great if you want to learn. Hint, hint, the children, so they have an easier time to play the game. Like in Mario Wonder, you can play as Nabbit, who has no damage whatsoever taken to him. He doesn't receive any power-ups or anything, but it's a great way to play the game. Mario Party, Mario Kart, everything just involves local connectivity between the Joy-Cons. And it's so easy to have two people play the game because you just snap them out of the console and, hey, two people can play now.
I find it fascinating.
Sony doesn't do that anymore.
Well, like, I find it more interesting that Nintendo has stuck to their guns and they continue to make stuff focused on kids. And this is something that Sony is, like, you can tell that they're focused, apart from Astro Bot, which they managed somehow to get maybe some, because I believe there are a few team members that are from, like, their ex-Nintendo guys. So they've got people in there that understand this and are making one title that is very much tailor-made for kids. But it's amazing how much they are forgetting to understand that if you get them young and pull them in, you keep them for life. And I think Nintendo has just stuck to their guns. They understand that they need the third party because they're not necessarily going to deliver on the more adult content. But they know that if we can continue servicing the younger audience, then there's more reasons for parents to go off. If a kid wants a system, there's more reasons for parents to go, you know what? We'll buy you a Switch because it seems like it's family friendly. So we can buy it, we can share it, we can all play together. You have it portable, that's great. So I can give you the fucking thing and you can shut the fuck up while we're traveling to whatever holiday location that we're going to. And it just ends up ingraining in kids those characters, those mascots that have been consistent through so many generations that the adults know about and now the kids know about. And you have some level of like connection and relevance and association that's built up. It's no wonder they've stuck to their guns with a lot of these characters and just found new ways to refresh it for the newer generation. And it's why they have such a massive strength in the industry, in my opinion. Like, I know Sony is probably still outselling the Switch, but not by bot. Like, I think the Switch 2 is actually starting to catch up.
The Switch has outsold the PlayStation 2 as the most ever sold console.
No, has it?
I'm pretty sure. Or it's about to.
Here we go.
Oh no, the PlayStation 2 is still.
PlayStation 2 is 160 million. The Switch, Nintendo Switch, is currently at 155.37 million. That's really fucking impressive, though. But then, yeah, you look at the PS5, and the PS5 right now, and obviously it hasn't been on the market. I mean, it's been on the market for quite some time. Yeah. So, 92.2 million. It will. This is the thing. I do wonder. I mean, we've talked about this. How much of an impact GTA is going to have? But I will say one thing. If Nintendo has somehow managed to fucking go up to Rockstar and go, you can make this thing work on our system, right? Come on. You can do it. 30 frames. You can muster it somehow. I mean, as an entry-level system that plays GTA 6, why the fuck would you buy one? I mean, most people are probably going to go for the high end. And someone like Jason believes that everyone's going to go straight for the PlayStation 5 Pro, which I'm like, no fucking chance. Most people are just going to buy the base level. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the Switch 2 is currently at 17.37 million, which is not fucking bad. Not fucking bad for
console
not
that only
even
came out in
6
June
months.
last year.
Yeah. So yeah, 6 months. We're off to a good start. Fucking hell.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, like, oh no, the Wii U was horrible, wasn't it? Okay, so where's the Wii? The Wii's at 100. Oh, fuck me.
The Wii's at 7.
Damn. And then you look at the Xbox Series X and S, and it's like 28.3 million. You're like, fucking hell. Just, what a joke. What a flippin' joke. Not good, Xbox. Not good. Not good at all. I wonder if... It's probably not on here. No, I don't think they've got the Steam Deck on here. That's okay. I mean, it technically isn't a console, but that's fine. Ah, boy. So, yes, it's... I mean, yeah, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book looks amazing. I love what they're doing with it. I'm excited for Nintendo fans. I think you're excited to play it and give it a crack.
I'm always a fan of, even if I'm not particularly interested in it, I'm always excited to have more titles release. Because there's a Mario game that I haven't played that I really want to play, and I saw all over Japan, which is Mario and Luigi, their 3D game that they had.
Mm.
It's currently on sale for like $50.
Okay.
Which, that's fine. But I really want to play it because it looks really fun. But I also want to go back to the DS game of Bowser's Fury because it played with the touchscreen mechanics. And you could play as Bowser while you're inside of Bowser as Mario and Luigi, and you affect things outside. I'm looking forward to more, and I think we'll have maybe one more direct that's focused on Yoshi. Maybe, potentially. Because I think there's something else there that they yet to show.
Yep.
And there's an excitement of discovery. It's how I felt when I played Tomb Raider. That archaeological look into things and discovering lands, and the development team set up this level in a way that you have to solve a puzzle. I love that shit, and that's what this mystery book game is giving me.
Yeah,
it's a puzzle. We've set all the pieces around, put them together, and have fun. And I'm looking forward to it. I haven't even played Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Really? I thought you would have played that. And like that's
It's
another
just
one
so
that got
many
really
games.
it's endless. It's nonstop. I mean, this week there's actually been a few extra trailers. There's been a couple of Nvidia showcases with all the DLSS and ray tracing and whatnot. And it's funny, I look at those trailers now and I just go, this is very cute promotional stuff, but I don't give a shit right now. I will appreciate it when someone like Digital Foundry pulls it apart and analyzes all the aspects of what the developers are doing in order to make the world more convincing. But other than that, I don't need a fucking promotional video on why I should have an Nvidia card. Just make the game and make it fun to play and make it smooth.
Yeah, I follow Nvidia on YouTube just because sometimes they do have trailers for games that I am interested in. But most of the time, I think they're just marketing fluff. A game can look really good because no shit that they're going to look good for this particular part of the fucking trailer. But when it's out to consumers, it's not always going to be to that standard.
Yeah.
But speaking of Tomb Raider.
Yeah, so you spoke about this briefly.
Yes.
When we were caught up today. So they've released a new update.
Patch 5.
Yes.
For only Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered. It is challenge run. And what they've included is ways to manipulate your game so you can increase Lara's health, decrease her health. You can have it degenerate. She doesn't die once you reach 1 HP. You can set the enemy health, how much they attack. You can set how many enemies are in the level at a given time. You can choose what kind of enemies you want in the level.
Mm-hmm.
So I tested it out on my Switch too.
Yep.
And I was like, let's do the first level. Let's leave Lara as is, but let's bump up the enemy difficulty to max. So I did 250% more health, 250% more attack damage. I set completely randomized, and I told the game that I wanted as many enemies appearing in the level. And I did Peru. I didn't get very far, but I played it. You walk down the corridor when you first start. The little shots happen. You dodge them. Turn the corner, and instinctively I was like, oh, I better pick up that health pack that's in the corner. So I'll quickly go. There was 3 wolves waiting for me. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay. Then I was like, okay, I died. Let's continue. Let's kill them by doing a little hack way of doing it where I'm standing above and they can't get me. I'll kill them off. And that was my second time. And then I progressed through the level. Then the monkey enemies were hanging around. I was like, what the fuck? So as great as the randomizer and feeling refreshed about how the game is, the game gives you challenge run points. And these help you unlock the different outfits that they've introduced. So you can unlock outfits that help benefit different things. But I've learned that not all of them will have an effect on the game you're playing. So some might increase your stamina while sprinting.
Okay.
Well, you can only use it in Tomb Raider 3 because in Tomb Raider 1 and 2, you don't have sprint.
No, so what's the point of wearing that specific piece of equipment?
Exactly.
Yeah.
One has a grenade launcher. Well, you can only use it in 2 and 3. So there's caveats to it. I don't know if you can still wear the outfit in any given of the 3.
That was my next question is, A, do they allow you to wear it in any of them? Or B, does it at least notify you that, hey, just letting you know, this isn't going to work in this particular game?
I know you can turn off the benefits because that also increases your challenge points when you do a level. So I assume, my assumption is yes, but I haven't unlocked any of the outfits.
Okay.
But this is also kind of a cheeky-ish way of them bringing in level select. Because you can select any level you want to do this.
Yep.
So I think they found their way of, okay, we'll give you level select and you can play the game as per normal.
Yep.
Or you can set your different modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is not Saber. They did not work on this update.
Yep.
Aspire did not work on this update.
Oh, really?
It's a blockchain development team, which I don't have a particular fondness for blockchain. I think it's kind of shit.
Yep.
On the same level that AI is.
Yep.
So the patch has not only brought in a new way of playing the game, it's also brought in new fun bugs. Lara can do a jump flip in all 3.
Yep.
She now loses extremities and they stretch out and she convulges while she's doing it.
Oh, God damn it.
The skins for some of the outfits do not mesh well with the character model, so it breaks her character model.
Oh, that sucks.
So it's kind of a half-assed kind of patch, in my opinion, and I imagine that I really hope that they do bring out a new patch or a hot fix for it.
Yeah.
But I kind of like this approach of... So one of the options was Atlantean monsters. So you can replace all the enemies to be a Atlantean monsters from the Atlantis levels. Looking since it's 6 a.m. here, my brain is not processing things well at the moment. Lol. Hope you're having a good day. Just gave you a follow on Insta. Oh, thank
Nice.
you. I appreciate that, Zesty. Thank you for lurking. So I like that I have a reason to go back to the game and challenge myself to do something new. You're welcome. Oh,
You're
always
welcome.
good to have. I like that. I always appreciate having new friends on the channel. I'm interested in also seeing what they're going to do if they do anything with 4, 5, and 6.
Mm-hmm.
Because those games aren't the traditional levels.
Yep.
They are just very run and you're done kind of games.
Yep.
So, and 4 introduced more of the, okay, this is your level, but it branches and it loops back in. So how they'll put that in, I don't know. If they're going to touch it at all, I don't know. But going back to 1, 2, and 3 will be kind of a new fun adventure because now I can fuck around with, well, maybe I do want the Atlanteans to appear in this level. This could be fun. So I like the approach, but I don't like the approach of releasing this patch. I also have concerns about the Tomb Raider IP.
In general?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
this is new. What's
it's been
brought this
dwindling? So Lara Croft as an IP has been kind of thrown around. She's in Fortnite. She was in a couple of free games that you can unlock. She was a character in Dead by Daylight. So she's been sold off a lot.
Yes. Like every other fucking major property character.
Yes. They have announced a new role for the Legends of Atlantis game for developers, which means how far is this game actually? Because we might not see it this year if you're looking for roles to fill for development. So my concern is they've made her feel quite commercialized with her character, as well as the development of a game that I don't think is coming out this year, and that means that the next game won't come out next year. It will be the year after.
Yeah, probably. I feel like that's a pretty accurate summation.
So I'm just a bit worried because I'm looking forward to the Legacy of Atlantis game because it's revisiting a game that I only recently finished.
Yep.
But I've played specific levels of, and you're right, I do love. And it's going to be a modernized take that Anniversary did really well, even though people have their issues with it. I really enjoyed a modern take on it. And I'm just concerned. I'm just worried.
I mean, that's fair. That is fair.
Crystal Dynamics is too focused on, well, we need money, so let's sell her off to this game. Let's sell her off to this game. It's like, no.
Please stop.
You're putting too much budget if you're too concerned about that. I mean, the game nearly died several times with Angel of Darkness and Chronicles. The Legend series nearly killed, Crystal Dynamics nearly killed off Lara because of the Legend series because they hated it. So that's why they made the Survivor trilogy. and then them going, well, let's unify everything. And it's like, well, that's kind of a cop-out because it doesn't make sense. She already has a pre-existing history that you're just patchworking now. It doesn't... but I don't know if... So now that I finished Lies of P, I don't know what game that I should stream next, because Tomb Raider would be really fun to do.
Yep.
But there's so many other games that I want to play. Like, I've got Jack 2 ready to go. I've got Final Fantasy 12 that I've got ready to go. I am thinking of doing a complete start to finish run of Oni. Do I do Tomb Raider and just because I know the game and add this twist of modifiers? Would that be fun to play, or will I get over it really quickly and not want to play it? Do I install Mass Effect and fucking play that because I've been watching Picard, so now I'm in a really sci-fi mood? I don't fucking know. So that's my issue that I've got to solve.
First world problems.
Right. So
isn't it great having those kind of problems though? Like, fucking hell.
It's the kind of problems I do want to have.
What game do I feel like playing?
But other than Tomb Raider, I just want to say I am so happy at the success of Pokemon Pocopier because it sold 2.2 million.
It's doing
in
very
4
well.
days.
Yeah,
and I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy. It's showing that the Pokemon IP can take a safe risk.
Yeah.
In a third party, because it is so good.
Yeah.
And you can have a compelling story in this type of game, and I'm absolutely chuffed about it. So I'm really happy that it was so successful, and that there's so much attention to it, because I feel Pokemon now can go, right, we can trust that Koei Tecmo can make another game for us. And maybe we can get a Pokemon Rangers game back, because the 3 games that released were fucking great and we haven't seen them since. And they can work on the Switch because you can use Joy-Cons or the gyro to do your little ranger moves. I like this a lot.
Yeah.
And this goes back to Nintendo going, yes, let's have fun with our games. Not to mention Pokemon Winds and Waves. I can't wait. I'm excited for it. I keep rewatching the trailer and just going, I'm going to get lost in this game for hours. By universe, I'm going to be a hermit in my office playing the fuck out of this. Oh, I have family lunch. I'm going to be playing it. It just looks so fun. So that Nintendo Atlas here, fucking trying to sell it to everyone. Yeah, you're right. Nintendo's killing it. And I'm so happy about that.
They're just on another level. Like, there's no ifs or buts about it. They're just, the stuff that they're accomplishing is just amazing. And you need to give them credit where credit's fucking due, because there's no other studio that just kind of pushes this level of creativity that is just delivering their content just on this really fun spectrum. And with the consistency, like I think that's the biggest thing that you really also need to praise them for, because it's just Xbox has had a couple of moments in their career where they kind of did pretty well. PlayStation has been the most consistent for the most part, but overall, apart from a handful of, I think, consoles themselves that Nintendo just unfortunately didn't get enough favor from their audience for, I mean, they've probably delivered the most cohesive library of exclusives. The only things that have ever really held them back is having the third-party support, which there were probably a couple of years that they just unfortunately shit the bed with, and a lot of developers were like, well, we're not interested in spending money on a system where like there's not many people playing this thing, so why would we invest in this tech? And that was well within developers' rights to kind of feel like, no, sorry, thank you, but no thanks. Yeah. So yeah, they find their marriage between their internal studios making quality content with their hardware now kind of finally bridging the gap between portability and a standstill unit with the support of the third parties has just completed it in this perfect full circle aspect where you just go, yep, they just, if they were to make something a little bit more powerful, which I know they're not going to do because that's not what their focus is. They're not aiming for the high end, the hardcore gamers per se, though they sort of are, but just not to the, they're not aiming for the Digital Foundry extremists of, oh, we're going to make, a system that is going to cost double the amount and is going to require you to, pay an arm and a leg just so you can have the prettiest graphics. Because it's like, no, we understand you're here for the games and you're going to play because we've got good quality games, and that's it. So, yeah, it's just really impressive.
It is.
For a system that, everyone sat there and went, yeah, like, we don't know how well Nintendo's going to go. They're eventually going to have to release their games on other systems. It's like, no, they don't. No, they haven't. If anything, they've been the most consistent. And it's just worked for them.
What are your thoughts? Because are you going to play Marathon? Are you going to purchase that?
No. So my issue right now is, and I completely understand why they've done it, right? So my issue right now with Marathon is the moment they announced that they're going to do these resets, I kind of went, you know what? No. And it's just me as a gamer. I'm not someone who's going to invest the amount of hours that's required to, say, get through a season's worth of content in time before the next season comes out. Mm-hmm. Just so I can see every single individual story aspect. Mm-hmm. To then go, next season will drop. Now we're changing the ball, or now we're changing, things in the environment, and we're adding some extra story bits. That probably works for a lot of people. I don't like being forced to jump onto the FOMO train. I want to play when I want to play in my own time and take my time. Yep. And whether it takes me a week, 2 months, half a year, depending on what my play schedule is, depending on what my interests are, because I might play the game, put it down, I can come back. But with these live services, you can't. And the comment that I heard from one of the podcasters I listened to is there is something unique about that whole feeling of you got to be there and got to experience it. And I go, yeah, I completely agree. But at least with a concert, I'm there for 2 hours, not for hours and hours and hours and hours. Also based on my performance, my luck, everything else, and how things go in the environment itself, to see whether I even get to experience all the content. Or in, say, Destiny's case, am I able to get a group of 6 people in order to go through this content before you decide to close the door on all of this because, it's been 2 or 3 years. Sorry, we're closing the servers, or we're closing that content for good because it's going in the vault.
Yep.
I'm not that kind of gamer. I don't play to that style of FOMO. There's a joke that someone did on YouTube, I remember, where, you get a guy that's come home from work. He's like, quick, I've got like 4 hours. I got to quickly do my dailies, my weeklies, my monthlies. I got to do this on this game. I got to do this on this game. And I go, yeah, no, stop right there. That is for the obsessive or the person that only plays that one game and that's all he's interested in playing. And he is dedicated to those extra bits of content because that's what keeps him going. It's like the FIFA players or anyone who's into sports games. I don't do that. I enjoy a game for its story. So like a show or a movie or a TV series, I will absorb it and consume it at my own pace. And if it's something that's very unique, like we've just went and seen Book of Mormon, that's very kind of, it's here now, and you're going to have this cast of actors. So it's every time we see it, it's always going to be a different cast because of course it's going to be a different cast. So you get a unique experience that way, but it's 2 hours that I take out of my time and then I never have to worry about it. I don't miss out. It's not, oh, I got to make sure that I can dedicate 2 hours every single day for the next 2 or 3 months, or at least an hour a day type of thing, just so I can maybe get through most of this content. And it might take less time, it might take more. I don't know. Depends on me. And depends on how much content there is. Yeah, it's not for me.
That's fair.
So, yeah, I'm not... It's a cheap enough price that I could justify it. But why should I have... Like, I don't need to spend money right now on something that I just am probably going to... Well, I wouldn't be playing it for that long. Like, I've just started KCD, which I think is far more interesting and far more engrossing for my brain. I've got Crimson Desert, which we're probably going to talk about very shortly.
Yep.
That I'm the more I see it, the more excited I get to try that from everything I'm hearing. There are more interesting things for me to play that have come out or are about to come out. Like I've got Replaced, that's coming out, I think, next month. And that's a small indie game that I know, all right, that's going to be perfect. I'm looking forward to that because I can chuck that on my Steam Deck and that'll be the perfect game to play before I go to work type of deal. So, and yeah, Impulsive is, the same with me. This is why I stopped playing Diablo 4. Like, the idea of Diablo 4 was really cool at the beginning until I realized what they were designing. And then I realized, oh, so everything you're making is like Destiny. It's filling the FOMO. You want to play through this content because once it's gone, it's gone.
I regret purchasing.
No. I don't regret purchasing it because I got to experience what they were aiming for. And I got to experience that first part of the story that they're building towards some grand finale. But at least 1, 2, and 3 has a consistent, cohesive story that I know, should I choose to go back to either 1, 2, or 3, I can re-experience that story at my own time, in my own pace. Mm-hmm. Versus what I'm concerned with Diablo 4, where eventually, with all these expansions, are they really going to be able to keep those old stories even intact? Are they even going to work versus everything else that's being added to the game? I don't think so. So if I play the base game now, if I just chuck in the base game and I go, all right, I want to experience Diablo 4 story from the start. Sorry, that's not available now because we've jumped to, season 15, expansion 5, and the whole world's completely changed. It's the same thing they did with WoW. Now, as an MMO, as an organic system, it's cool if I was only playing WoW. And I did that. I have experienced that. I know what that's like. And I never actually got to see the new map. But I remember what the map used to look like. But I've missed out on all of that. And this is kind of what's cool about World of Warcraft now, where they're sitting there going, well, we're now re-releasing the old servers and the old maps and kind of letting people experience what it was like back then, versus what it's like now. And I just go, that's great. If that's all you want to play, fantastic. But I like variety. I like different experiences. I like different stories. I like different genres. So it's just not for me. So I'm naturally not going to spend $50 on this, on like something that I'm probably only going to play for, if I'm lucky, a couple of nights a week. Because again, I've got limited time. So, all right, if I'm choosing to dedicate my time, am I going to spend it playing this, generic shooter that's constantly asking me to go up against other people to fight for resources versus, all right, well, no, I just go and play something else that's going to be more interesting and is going to have a story that's there in front of me with cutscenes, with actors, with animations, as opposed to, no, we're going to give you these written dossiers that we've sat there and we've written everything down, but we're not actually going to have anything actually acted out to you. If I wanted an indie game for $50-$60, there's better things that I think do a better job.
Agreed.
Like, Obra Dinn was that. I played Obra Dinn, and that was reading dossiers, reading, and looking at stills of characters in animation with audio. That was far more interesting. And guess what? I could put it down, and if I chose to come back 6 months later, I'm continuing exactly from where I left off without losing any of my content. But again, that's just me. Like, it's going to be fun for a lot of people. For a certain type of person, you will enjoy that if you like that competitive or that cooperative aspect and the search and discovery. So I can see the appeal. It's just not for me.
I think it's just another factor is such a fatigue in these games. Because all these online games require you to make sure you come back so you can get the special item. And if you do 7 days in a row, you get a bonus. And it's like,
yeah,
I have a full-time job for that.
Yeah.
I don't need 30 online games that are probably good to play, but are not interesting or engaging enough. I can't. I would, much like you, I'd much rather focus on a single player game or even cooperative game where it is two people, but it is start, middle, and end, where you've got your story. Hey, don't want to finish it now? Come back to it later.
Well, look at how we're playing Baldur's Gate. Like, if Baldur's Gate was a seasonal piece of content, we'd be fucked.
Oh my god.
Like, we would have gotten halfway through the year, and then all of a sudden the developers are like, oh, no, we're stripping that. Because we might have jumped in later in, like, its development cycle. And so they're like, all right, well, people are not playing this anymore. So we're taking that out and we're putting something else in. We can play Baldur's Gate whenever we want at our own pace. You can play it by yourself. I can play it by myself. but we're playing it together. It's taken us fucking almost a year, but we're playing it together. And we're taking our time. It's, you just, at the end of the day, not every game's going to fulfill everyone's needs. I acknowledge, and I've acknowledged this years ago, I love multiplayer. And occasionally I'll love jumping into a multiplayer shooter and just being like, yep, let's just go fucking nuts and shoot some people and see if I can get some headshots. Am I good at them? Fuck no. Even fighting games, like I don't play it obsessively or competitively, but I enjoy jumping on and, you know, beating my mate up or getting myself beaten up and just going, let's see if I can do some cool combos and, you know, get a nice, fun, clean hit. It's not necessarily my style of game, but I appreciate it and I enjoy playing it on a whim. But you do have people that love it and obsess about it and get into the nuts and bolts of it, just like a racing game, just like a sports game. And I think that's what's amazing about this industry, that there is such a variety. It does just suck when you do have certain games like Destiny, where I kind of go, you have the potential to make this available for everyone, but you have chosen to develop it in order to feed on a person's FOMO so that they feel the need to have to push forward constantly, that they have to experience a new, like Final Fantasy, what is it, 14? Still has, you can start the game from the very beginning and experience all the content. They haven't cut any of that out. Why? Because they've acknowledged that we've made an online MMO story game. So we don't want you to not miss out on the storytelling. If you want, you can have someone just power through, like get you powered through majority of the content. WoW did this back in the day where with the, I think it was the third or fourth expansion, they went, look, we know that not everyone wants to go through all the original content, so we're going to have you start off here at the DLC if you want. Awesome. There are ways to do that, but I feel like some of these developers don't cater for that, or they don't design for that because either A, they're too lazy, or B, why would we waste time and money when we can keep them invested in the new stuff? And then with the anyone new, well, we'll just fill them in with like a random cutscene, or other people can fill them in, or they can watch a YouTube video. How is that engaging? How does that pull in new players? It doesn't. It isolates them. So you end up having your content just for your core fan base, and anyone else that jumps in afterwards is like, wait, where the fuck do I start? How is this all working? What is the story here? It's like jumping into Marvel, not even Age of Ultron. It's like jumping into Marvel at like Endgame. And you're like, wait, this is cool, but how's any of this making sense? Well, it doesn't, because you haven't been there from the start. You haven't seen these characters go through their individual journeys, come together, deal with the big bad at the beginning that starts everything off and ties everything back to these last two films. Of course, it's not going to make fucking sense. It's going to be a fun spectacle. You're going to be like, wow, that was cool. Does it make sense? No, I have no emotional resonance. Moving on.
That's a good analogy. Yeah.
Like, if you don't build the initial fan base, or you don't give people an entry point so that, you know, someone later down the line, even if they've jumped in late on the bandwagon and they kind of go, okay, what's happening here? As long as it's available for them so that they can go back and watch the originals, awesome. So they can build that context afterwards. It's not necessary. You can make it so it's not necessary, but it's rewarding for those that go out of their way and go, oh, now I can redo this new content, and it now makes sense because I've seen all the earlier stuff, and now I've seen the development, and it enriches everything. So for those that have stuck the gun and have been there from the very beginning, it's rewarding for them when they get to the end. And for people who are jumping in halfway, they can kind of go back through the old stuff and see where things are progressing, going, aha, that's why this is happening, and that's why this character. So it's just all about enriching the viewer and making them feel invested in the world. If you don't do that, if you don't give them those opportunities, they're not gonna bother sticking around, because it's like, okay, so what happened? Oh, right. So now we're discussing it like it was a history lesson. Tell me how many people actually were invested in history lessons at school, unless you were a true historian. People need a reason to relate. If they can't relate, they're not going to bother. Unless there's, and again, games are different because it's mechanical. So they either enjoy the mechanics and they don't give a shit about the story, which is how Call of Duty works. It's like, there's a story? Yeah, who cares? I'm going around shooting people. Yeah, let's just go have fun. And that was probably the only thing that was, selling Destiny on. Which is why I think Marathon is keeping itself so cryptic and simple, because they're probably like, well, why would we spend the money on all the fancy cutscenes and animations and storytelling when we can keep this cryptic, and people that just want to play the game will play the game. People that want to invest in the nitty gritty and the nuts and bolts of the world building, it's there for them. They can dig through the dossiers. They can read our fucking books. I find that lazy, but for a lot of people, that's like, ooh, I get to feel like I'm exploring the world and discovering all of its secrets. And I'm like, yep, that's great. I can already see how many people are going to be having these weird, successful YouTube careers, reading through all the different articles and finding all the little hidden secrets, or looking at the environment and going, ah, yes, I can see how the colonists came down to this planet and they discovered this, but there was a sickness that went through and killed them all, and that's why there's all these quarantine tents here. And so you've got these bugs that had infected, and so you suddenly have all of that narrative now building up. So it's why Elden Ring or all the FromSoft games have been as successful as they are, because there's so much like hidden lore that people have had to like comb through like fucking archaeologists or paleontologists and kind of uncover, aha, the raptors were actually birds. They had feathers. I am going off a fucking far tangent. So yeah, the summary is, no, I'm not buying it. In a nutshell.
It's interesting because I've been keeping tabs over the week to see what the player base was, and it's been steadily going lower and lower. So the most it had was 88,337 people. That was its all-time peak. In 24-hour peak, 59,357. At this current stage, because we are hitting a Friday for where most people would be playing, it's now 34,166 people. I don't see this as a viable game, because I think the market is moving away from consistently online games. Just like how Highguard lasted a month, I don't think Marathon's going to last as short as that. I think it would last a bit longer, but I don't think it has a lifespan as big as what they think it's going to have.
Look, it depends on, it comes down to whether there's enough. Obviously, it does come down to how many players are actually going to be invested, how quickly they can continue releasing content for it, and keep enough people invested and keep enough people on those servers where Sony can justify keeping the team afloat and releasing content for it. So that part of it is really up to Sony and their execs on do we see a future in this?
Yeah.
And how much more do we need to invest in order to maybe get this to a more interesting level? I have heard some interesting perspectives on this, that yes, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are probably not going to spend the time or the energy kind of going through and playing it. And so a lot of people, because of, I think, the learning curve and the difficulty in getting to grips and getting yourself set up, it'll take a while. And so a lot of people will just be put off by it and just jump off. But it might be one of those games that, if there is something about it, if there is some community intrigue and they have nailed the end game aspect where the storytelling or something about the end game is actually intriguing, they might end up pulling people back who, like, the ones that have jumped off after like an hour of playing will go, maybe there is something here. I'll actually spend the time and actually do it. Or they'll play with friends and, you know, their friends might get them through. So it might end up building itself back up, but that's up to Bungie. It's up to whether they have something to show for. So.
But Crimson Desert, people would probably be interested in playing that. So you've lost maybe 10,000 people to playing that.
Yeah.
If this game lasts till whenever GTA 6 comes out, you're most likely going to lose, well, maybe not your PC players because they might not have a console and GTA 6 isn't coming to PC anytime soon. You'll eventually lose people because people will have more interest in, oh, this is a game I've been waiting for. And that's another thing with online games. It's very repetitive. Very repetitive. There's only so much attention that someone's going to have until you go, well, I'm going to play this game because at least it plays differently as I progress the game. But Crimson Desert, let's chat about that.
Yeah, so there was an announcement recently that it is going to be releasing with De Novo. I am not shocked by this. I am also not put off. But you, sir, are. So, take the stage.
I have concerns because De Novo does have performance issues when you play a game. And I have played games that have had the De Novo put in and then it was removed after a certain amount of time because they want to reduce the amount of pirating. Sure. But I experience performance issues with stuttering, and they're micro stutters, but they can get quite restrictive.
Aggressive.
It can be. And for a game that I am going to be running at minimum, when I eventually get it, because I'm not upgrading my PC by the time that game comes out. No fucking way.
Yep.
It's turned me off because now my PC is not only going to be going, well, I'm trying to run everything at a low setting. I'm also dealing with extra software that needs to run
in the background.
So it's going to impact. And my PC, it's a good PC. There's no issues with it. It just needs to be a bit updated for today's market. That's fine. And I'm not expecting to play Crimson Desert in high definition in 4K. I don't give a shit about that stuff. As soon as I play a game, I go straight into the settings. I turn motion blur the fuck off because fuck motion blur. I change. When I played Rebirth, I played it for a bit at what Nvidia's settings recommended based on my PC. Even then, I was like, no, lower, even lower. I didn't care that the density of the towns were low. Don't give a shit. These people, I'm not playing Baldur's Gate where, okay, every character can be conversed with. So that game, I've put on low settings, but enough for me to still experience the game. What I'm going to experience once we get into Baldur's Gate, different story. I don't know. It's going to be reading a lot of fucking information.
Yep.
But my issue is that if you're going to put de novo onto a game, why are you concerned about pirating when games like Clair Obscur Expedition 33 proved, no, if a game's good, the game's going to sell. And there's a lot of hype around this game because it's looking so good and I really want to play it. But it just turns me off when my PC has to run another software in the background so that I don't cheat in a single player game that has
I don't think it's not cheating. It's really just a piracy standpoint, because the cheating, there's always going to be a way around the cheating. Someone's going to be able to find a trainer to break through that will make the cheat engine work. It's really just about breaking the game in a way that makes it accessible for pirates. And like, you are right, Gabe has actually made this point that people are less likely to pirate if they feel that there's value there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're gonna have people that will 100%. Do it, and you can't necessarily fully escape that. But I don't think you're going to lose as many sales as you think because of piracy. You're still gonna get hundreds of, like, GTA 5 and 6. GTA 4, like all of the GTA games are available on these pirate networks. Mm-hmm. They still sell fucking millions and billions of dollars, and those games still continue to sell, regardless of the pirate avenues. Like, people have probably bought this game not once, not twice, but maybe 3 times, because they bought it for the fucking PS3 and then the PS4 and then the PS5. Like, it's just, if someone wants to pirate, if someone wants to, not pay the money, they're going to do it because either they don't have the means or they just don't give a shit. And there's honestly, the other reason that is just the availability. They don't have it available in their country, or they don't have it available in a language that they can understand. So yeah, they pirate it and they have someone do this bullshit translation. Those are the reasons. And so one of them you can kind of deal with in interesting ways. The other two, okay, so be it. Thieves are going to exist to some degree. Yes, you can minimize it and limit it as best you can, but majority of people that have the money and see the value, and especially something like Crimson Desert, you're damn right most people are going to go out and buy it. They're going to look at that and go, fuck, I should be supporting this. This is ridiculous. I want to keep this. On top of the fact that, like, I've pirated stuff. But here's the thing. Why should I pirate something on Steam when I can buy it? And the beauty of Steam is it keeps my save file on the cloud. So now I can play the game on any of my units, whether if I'm playing on my PC, I'll play on my PC. And then if I want to take it to the laptop and continue there, Steam just updates. So it has all these fun features for me to utilize through Steam. So why would I pirate a game when I've got more benefits buying it? And especially a game of that scale and that size. But,
because are you playing Crimson Desert on PC or PlayStation?
I'm going to be playing on PC. I haven't seen what the performance... So, like, I've seen all the recent Digital Foundry videos that they've done, and they had one recently on the PS5 Pro, which is impressive what they're doing with it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very reassuring to see that a game of that scale is handling really well on that system. So I know that the PS5 base is going to do okay, but it will have some unfortunate frame rate hiccups unless they adjust maybe certain little aspects from a detail and density standpoint. But overall, the stuff it's doing, I mean, if you want a similar example from a performance, just look at, I think, Dragon's Dogma 2, because I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is on the same level. I think this game is far better optimized. That's the kind of the kicker that I've seen. So what was pointed out with the PS5 Pro specifically was the frame rate, for the most part, was very consistent. Like, if you set it on quality, on like the 4K side, or like I think they've got like a balanced, they would stay consistent at 30 and 40 FPS. If you wanted the performance mode, which that would be kind of a 60, that would then fluctuate down to about 38, depending on what was happening on screen. So he was using an example where there's a space that he called Bug Hill, where there's all these fucking robot bugs that are flying above your head. And it's a high-level area, so you're meant to go in, I would say, with a high-level character, probably with a group of men. But yeah, that was tanking the performance. But everything else, for the most part, was floating around the 55, 60, maybe 50 at like the lowest on average, unless there's a lot of things on screen. And by that point, you're kind of going, well, it makes sense. You're relying on the CPU to manage every single individual little fucking bug.
Yeah.
So, but still, it's impressive for a console. For the fact that people were concerned, that's high praise. That is really high praise. And it's high praise to the developers and the programmers for that engine. Because I guarantee you tried to do that on Unreal, and the amount of performance hiccups that you would probably have, and the amount of like, they would spend more time optimizing shit than just making the game. And because they built it from the ground up and knew exactly what they needed to develop from an engine standpoint, had experience with, you know, the previous game, the online game that they made, they knew what the fuck they were doing. Yeah. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. So, no, I think they're just nailing it out of the park.
We'll have to see once it's completely out.
And that's just it. Like, it, from a technical aspect, it looks amazing. From what it's offering in mechanics and gameplay, it looks really fucking impressive. Whether it stays consistent for the length of the game and how much decides to suddenly start falling apart as you play through it, that's to be determined. But they seem very confident, and they seem like a team that wants to make sure that this game is very highly supported. So they will do everything in their power to make sure that everything is where it needs to be. If they've worked this long and this hard on it, and they seem to be still working on it, I don't have any doubts about its quality long term. And I think that's a good sign.
I hope this leads to a good success. I want a successful story for this game. It's a big risk having such an open world because it is on the scale of Skyrim or Witcher 3 and so much mechanically as well. I just hope that it translates well because it does look like they had funding for it to be more Sony focused. So Sony may have been involved in getting them the...
Here's what I've heard. Sony tried to knuckle them down as an exclusive game. Okay. And they turned around and said, no, because we think we can actually do pretty well by ourselves. Thank you very much. And they were right. I think they made the right call. What they do have is some level of, not exclusivity, but there are features that they are getting that are exclusive to Sony's platform. So there is some money being shared between Sony and them from a marketing standpoint based on what I'm seeing, as well as some features with their PSSR.
Okay.
So there are things that are going to be far more beneficial or far more unique to that system. But I'm not going and buying a PS5 Pro just for one game. So I'm playing it on PC.
Is that that is going to be your streaming game?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. For how long? I will probably play it until Bond comes out because I am looking forward to that. That's like my next big title. And then because Bond probably won't take too long, I can always go back to Lies of P unless something else. Not Lies of P, to Crimson Desert. But yeah, Crimson. I can see Crimson theoretically taking me a while, and that's fine. It is most likely going to be one of those games that I think I pick up and play. The way I see it, it's like my Zelda. It's the Zelda I've always wanted, where it's this massive open world with systems to play around with, and it offers just an easy pick up and go. And I can do random shit in the world. And it's not necessarily this really super engrossive story. It's just a nice, easy experience to just jump in and have a bit of fun, maybe do some quests, maybe see some of the story aspects. Or it's like another example is like a Skyrim. You play the bits you enjoy, and then you put it down, and you come back and you continue chipping away at it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see your gameplay because you're getting it day one.
I will be getting it day one. Well, I'll see what some of the reviews come up as. Because if it is kind of shaky and it's not performing well, then I'm always happy to wait. But I won't be necessarily playing it day one, so it won't be played till the following week. Because it comes out the Thursday or the Friday after my Wednesday stream. So I probably won't be talking about it till the following week.
Okay.
So you'll actually get to see my proper first time experience. Let's try this. Yeah. Yes.
Interesting.
Isn't it? Impressive. Most impressive. So, yes, I am looking forward to it. I am skeptical still as fuck. But overall, I think it's going to be a nice breath of fresh air for a lot of people seeing a team that, like, out of nowhere, I don't think anyone was sitting there going, oh yeah, we're going to have something at the scale of a Skyrim or a GTA that can compete at that level. And I think we finally have a new team that could challenge that. Like, there's probably only a handful of studios that can pull off something like this. And Rockstar has been the most consistent. And then you've had Bethesda for a long time, but I think they've dropped the ball to some degree. Like, what is it called?
Starfield?
I want to say Starfield, thank you. I love Starfield. I think the concept and everything behind it is really cool, but I do recognize that the open world exploration, like if you're going away from the main story quests that are available in the game, it is lacking variety, and it very clearly shows how much is rinse and repeat, which Skyrim is the same, but I think there's just an interesting world in the space with a lot of interesting stories, so you don't really think about the repeated content as much as what you do in Starfield, whereas Starfield is its strongest when you are sticking to any of the quest lines, whether it's, any of the faction guilds or whether it's the main quest. And then the main quest is by itself, if you're getting into the new game plus modes, that in itself as a concept is really fucking cool. I never experienced much of that, but everything I've read, everything I kind of just briefly experienced, it was enough to go, I see what you're doing. I appreciate this. I think this would work better in a smaller scale, and it doesn't require this size of a game. That's the unfortunate reality. But then the only other studio is CD Projekt Red, which I know have had their rockiness with Cyberpunk. And honestly, if you look back at all their games, every single one of them, aside from maybe Witcher 3, have had really fucking rough releases. Witcher 1, Witcher 2 came out in fucking rough states until they patched the shit out of those games. Witcher 3 wasn't as bad. They just had to tweak a couple of things, and obviously there were issues, but no, like you could go through The Witcher 3 from start to finish without many issues for the most part. And then Cyberpunk was just a fucking broken mess when it came out. A decent game, just a broken mess. So they're like, I kind of consider them your three decent studios, and now we're about to have a fourth one that's about to drop the ball on something that not many people were probably expecting.
Aren't they also working on the sequel for Cyberpunk?
Yes, but before that, we're going to get the new Witcher game. So I think they're focusing... There's probably a small team that's working on Cyberpunk, but I think right now there's probably more development happening with The Witcher. So, yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff.
Oh boy. It's a big year for games, I think.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's nonstop. It just never stops.
Nope. It just keeps on giving.
Yes, it does. And you know what? It's nice to know that at least, like for the most part, I look at the movie industry and I just kind of, I don't get the same level of excitement from movies right now. Whereas when I look at games, I kind of go, there's so much life here still. It's really fucking impressive. So, yeah, I think that's a good sign because it at least means that, well, there's not, this unfortunate kind of crap that's coming out that just feels like it's, I mean, you do have that where there's certainly a kind of box ticking for games or just IPs that have nostalgia built into them that we're re-releasing and kind of changing it in order to fit a new model or a new demographic. And it's so there was a comment that came out from one of the actors behind Mass Effect, and she was pointing out with the development of Mass Effect 4 her concerns that so much of the original team have left that she's concerned that the cultural relevance behind the storytelling has changed. And it's what I've been saying for fucking years, that when you've got new people helming an old ship and are trying to change too much of it, it's no longer that old ship. It's no longer the same core. This has always been my issue with Star Wars. It doesn't feel like Star Wars anymore. It feels like something else. Like, I will admit the and you will argue with me on this, and that's fine. And Mandalorian, I probably kind of look at and I go, I think that's as close as we're gonna get. But majority of a lot of this new era of Star Wars, for the most part, hasn't really felt like Star Wars. It's just felt like something completely modern. It feels different. So,
yes. I appreciate more the expansion of the universe and delving into, because Star Wars has such an interesting story that is introduced in the old trilogy, but it's never really explored in outside of that. And I like that we're getting more, more, honestly. Because I enjoy Star Wars, but now I'm kind of getting into Star Trek. So now I'm getting into the anything that
the other
is,
side of the fucking fan base fence. The two sides that have been fighting each other for fucking eons. Like, Star Wars is better. No, Star Trek is better. No Star Wars. No Star Trek.
I'm pussyfooting this. I'm on the fence. I like them both. They both watching. It's so funny because I didn't even watch season 1 of Picard, but I picked it up so fucking quickly. And I told you when we caught up, it's so easy for me to watch Picard and go, oh, that's from the past.
Yep.
That's from Next Generation. So maybe it is worth watching and just getting the full picture. But the show does such a good job in explaining this in universe, but expanding on there's a war that happened and Picard was involved and that was dealt with in the Next Generation, and there's characters that are coming back. And I kind of said to you, like, I know what's going to happen purely because of how the storytelling is, but the world just feels so interesting because of this political side of things, because you've got aliens from another planet that have had their own specific history, and now we're dealing with that now because of A, B, and C. It's so cool to see an expansion of things that have happened, and I like that Star Wars is exploring that. Granted, sure, some things can be really far-fetched. I, for one,
Don't have that
feed
issue.
me that. Yeah, because I'm watching One Piece. I'm up to date with that shit. And watching how so many people who have started watching the live action now get into the anime, it's so interesting to watch. Wow, that's where it started. And the foreshadowing of things that happen in current arcs is fucking insane. Like, it's been written in the books for so long. What the fuck? Again, it's why I like Bloodborne, because you start off as just this hunter that then gets pulled into this larger than life kind of storytelling. I love that. And Star Wars is doing that for me, where it is this, it's very focused on Skywalker. He is your one character. His side characters help boost the specifics of the story to help him grow into the hero character. Then you've got the prequel trilogy that goes, okay, well, let's look into Anakin's story. I'm not including 7, 8, and 9 because that was bullshit.
Yeah, see, it's stuff like that where, and this is, I think, my biggest issue with Clone Wars. And again, you will disagree. I'm sure a lot of people do. Those episodes 1, 2, and 3 only need to exist in order to fulfill a very specific storytelling thread to establish how everything even got to 4, 5, and 6. So if 4, 5, and 6 are typically kind of our starting point, 1, 2, and 3 are just some basic history in order to get us to 4, 5, and 6. So, I'm okay with having and filling all these like little interstitial plots, but when you're having to expand core elemental storytelling and add extra characters that honestly aren't even in 4, 5, and 6, and then we're just led to believe that, well, they've just kind of been hanging about somewhere, anywhere, I don't know, fucking doing God knows what, just plotting along, chilling, Here I am suddenly now in the midst of 4, 5, and 6 again, in another part of it. I like that for me ruins the suspension of disbelief, because you're just trying to shoehorn all of this into these time gaps, which, granted, there's enough time spent. Obviously, Vader's got, time to go off, and he's not just dealing with his son. He's probably dealing with other fucking things and other fucking problems in the universe. So you can surely make sense of that, but I kind of just go, yeah, but can't we just have a new story? If you're doing it tangentially, that doesn't necessarily involve these other bigger characters, that's fine. I think that's why Mandalorian works for me, because it's kind of off to the side, working as its own arc with its own problems and maybe being part of whatever the politics are. And then 7, 8, 9 just, I think, fucking missed the point of the fact that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are a nice arc, but it's done. Let's put those characters to bed. If they exist within the world doing completely different things. They should be guiding the next generation, but the next generation, or whatever that may be, whether it's, 20, 30 years ahead, or whether we're now jumping 100 years, like, the Avatar animes, have it so that it's, all right, what's the next generation's problems? What are the effects that, the crumbling of the empire having on the rest of society? Like, it's... And again, Mandalorian, I think, does this the best. And everything else is just like, oh, because we love these old characters, so let's, like, give them more life and add more storytelling. And it's like, well, at this point, just redo it. Like, if you're gonna go to this effort, just redo 1 to 6 as your own little animation, and then just leave 1 to 6 as it is. That's my philosophy. Because you are already changing so much about what is Star Wars, that why not just do a reboot and tell your own version? Like if I was Disney, I'd go, okay, what Lucas created is what Lucas created. I know some people would be pissed off about this, but you know what? Fuck them. Let's make our own version. They're the old, the old TV series. It's like the Keaton Batmans. We appreciate the Tim Burton Batmans. We love them. He's fantastic. We bring him back in some alternate universe type thing. Who gives a flying fuck? But that's done. Now we're doing the Nolan Batman. No one had an issue with that. So
it's true.
Why would we not just do the same thing with Star Wars and just go, look, those actors are old. They're kind of moving on. We want to try and retell this story in a modern light. So let's start from the beginning and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we can have these interstitial stories that we can actually properly feed in and fit into the arc. And then have it so that now the Clone Wars actually does make sense. And whether we do that as an animation or whether we do that interstitial with these films, now we can tell our story. And then if we choose to continue past 6 and go 7, 8, 9, we can do that. It's our version without ruining the original template. Yeah.
You
disagree. That's fine.
I don't think a full reboot needs to happen because there's so much in the universe already that can be explored.
Sure.
And it is being explored.
Yes. And I think provided they are sticking, this is my thought, my opinion. I think provided they are sticking outside of the original 3, like this is what made Old Republic, the video game, so successful and so beloved. Because they went so far before that none of the original characters mattered. But it gave them enough of a template to go, all right, 1,000 years ago, here's how the government worked, here's how the politics worked, here's how everything kind of built up to what we know the Jedi to kind of be, and the fight between the Sith and the Jedi. And I think having that massive distance gave them the flexibility and the play space to kind of go, what do we want our story to be, and what do we want our themes to delve around? And what's the state of this galaxy at this point in time? So you can get into the nuts and bolts that way, as opposed to, well, no, we need to kind of, we know what the nuts and bolts are of the politics here, so we need to like work within these bounds, but also we want to explore this aspect of religion or this aspect. It's like, yeah, but that's not how that worked at that point in time, and you're adding all this extra shit that doesn't exist in this universe and adding new rules and changing everything, and oh, fucking hell. Now it doesn't feel like Star Wars. Now it just feels like Star Trek. Look, it's flying through and there's... yeah, I'm ranting. I'm just... Yeah. As you can tell, I'm a passionate fan. And I do still love Star Wars. I mean, I'm waiting for the next Jedi game. I just jumped on Steam and saw that it is on sale again, which is blasting my mind because I go... This game should not be selling for $10. It's not that bad. It's a good game. Why are they like discounting it and discrediting that game so much? $30 is a good price for that game. $50 is like, even me paying full price for that game was fucking amazing. $10? Are you underselling your product that much? The fuck, EA?
Did it sell well when it launched?
I think it sold okay. what came out, there was something else that came out around the same time. So it was competing, I think it was competing with a Pokemon game. Because I remember walking into EB, picking up my copy early in the morning to play that day. And people were in line to play, I think it was like a Pokemon game. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Oh, what am I doing? That's not what I want. I'm typing in my text document. Let me just change my screen. So, Jedi Survivor 2023. What was the release date? April 28. Game releases. Ooh.
Oh, Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
The DLC.
There was something else. I'm pretty sure. There was something else. Fucking hell. April 28th. I thought there was a Pokemon game that came out around that time. When did Pokemon
Legends?
Legends. That's October. Pokemon game release dates.
Arceus. No, that was February.
Hold on. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. All right, so what do we got? 28th of April, Pokemon game. And that was what day? 2023. 2023. Scarlet and Violet. Oh, maybe it was DLC? 2023. Hidden Treasures. Yeah, I'm not too sure. There was something, might not have been that. Maybe it was something else. But I remember I was picking that up and other people were picking up something else that had kind of come around that same time frame. So, yeah. I think it sold okay, but because of the performance issues, it really fucking hindered the game. So that was the big issue. There was stuttering issues. There was some other like performance hiccups that just ruined people's experiences. And then it probably also didn't help that Star Wars by that point had really hit a all-time low from a fan base. So people were just kind of like, we don't care.
When did the trilogy, the shitty trilogy, come out? Because I wonder
Star
if
Wars.
that also, I wonder if that had an impact.
Wars, episode 9, 2019. What came after that? Solo? No, that was 2018. What came after episode 9? Unless it was just the TV series by that point.
Yeah.
We hadn't really had any movies. So, yeah, no, I think, honestly, 2023 just feels like it was kind of, for most fans, it was a lull for Star Wars, so it hadn't really it lost its stride. I think certain people just lost their interest. I think being a stuttery mess probably didn't help with it selling so well. And then maybe some people were invested in the character, others just didn't give a shit, so I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate. So, but I've got my fingers crossed. I'm hoping that they still work on and release the third game, because if they don't, fuck, that would suck, because it's left on such a cliffhanger. Deserves its ending. It really does. At least for Cal. Just give him something. So. And I mean, like, even this, playing it, the stuff that you do with Darth Vader, you do just kind of go, how does this make sense? How is any of this able to happen when he was considered the, you know, this amazing Sith Lord that basically wiped out every single Jedi so quickly, and then it was just him, Luke, Obi-Wan, and Yoda. So, yeah, it's a thing.
Ah, Star Wars.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to bring up?
No. Fairly quiet week, so yeah, nothing really.
There was a couple of interesting trailers I saw. Nakomi Nazi Hunter. I don't know if you've seen that.
No. What is it?
I'll show it to you. It's a third-person stealth action game. Kind of looks like Sifu in certain aspects. Nakomi Nazi Hunter. God, I'm so grateful I've learned how to touch type. Ooh, is this recent? That looks recent. All right, so there is obviously audio to this.
Took you in because I recognized something in you. Something broken. Untrusting of a world that killed your family. Alone. And so full of hate. And desperate.
Interesting.
In my culture, there's a word for revenge. We call it Nakomi. I've seen
Killing Nazis? It's fun.
It eats you alive. But I understand the Nazis have taken everything from us. So go on, my boy. Kill them all.
Yeah, it looks interesting. Like for a small indie type of game, from what I'm assuming. Other than that, there's the Boys video game that's being made called Trigger Warning, that's releasing on PSVR and MetaQuest. So I don't know if you've seen that. I know you don't really do VR. You don't have one.
Yeah, not on my radar.
No, that's fine. City Skylines apparently is still receiving updates. Have you seen this update?
City Skylines 2 or 1?
1.
What?
Yeah. Have you seen? All right. I'll show it to you. I gotta admit, I do wonder whether someone like Nick would get a kick out of this. You can make your own racetracks.
Oh my god.
But it's like, you can set them up so that they're like marathons for bike riding, for running. around the city, and then you can actually set up proper racetracks and build a track for your Formula One, for your V8s, or even for your like your old school vehicles.
God. That's cool.
For an old game, still receiving DLC, that's impressive. But also, how bad are things going with 2 that they are still adding stuff to 1?
Yeah, 2's not doing as well. I think they overpromised a lot of things and just didn't deliver.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, this actually looks really fun.
Yeah, doesn't it? Like it's basic as fuck, but with the tools that they offer and what's already there in the existing game, it's like that's a nice addition. Just to further like tweak and customize your city to be more of a lively city. I think that's really fucking cool. But no, for me, I think I was just fascinated that they are still going out of their way to develop content for the first base game versus, oh yeah, no, we're going to release this for the new game. Like it's a bit weird, but okay. But yeah, other than that, the only other thing that I had was, despite any of the memory storage issues, Valve is still intending to release its Steam Machine line this year.
Yes, they are.
So we shall see how that goes. Apparently, I was listening to, what's it called? Something Law's Dead. He's a YouTuber that is very into the tech space. Moore's Law is Dead. I think that's his name. And he brought up the really cool, interesting behind the scenes aspect where, okay, the reason for the delay is they don't know, because right now the biggest issue is all the capacity of memory has been bought out. And it's about whether certain companies know when there's going to be availability for them to make more stock of other things that they might need. So it's about like now they have to wait for availability for new customers to get in line for whatever they're choosing to make. So the issue is they can probably release what they've got now, but the issue will be if it's successful and they run out of stock, then it doesn't look good from a market standpoint if there's no stock available till like next year. So the theory is that they are delaying the release date in hopes that by the time they get to the end of the year, they'll have an idea of when they can get more stock for the chipsets. So, and something else he pointed out, these machines, even just like this, so this was actually really fucking cool behind the scenes. Because he pointed out that the Steam Deck itself is leftover tech that I think Sony was working on or Microsoft was working on, and they scrapped it and went, nah, we actually don't want to do this. And so AMD had all of this stock left over, and Steam went, actually, we can utilize this. Yeah, we'll give that a go. We'll see what we can do with that. And that's where the Steam Deck kind of came from. So now the Steam machine is a similar kind of deal where AMD had all of this warehouse stock of, older tech components, And Steam went, yeah, if you give us a good price, we'll buy it all and make our own system out of this. And that's where the Steam box is. But then now the problem will be is if it does well, will they be able to service the order of what Steam now needs quick enough? So, yeah.
Shit.
And especially for a company like Steam, where they're just getting into the console space, they're probably not going to want to buy as much stock as what Sony or typically Microsoft would. So they're not necessarily going to get first priority.
Probably not. That's fuck AI. But Jesus, what a time to be entering this competition.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Was there anything else that you have found?
No, everything else has been just general gaming trailers. There hasn't been really anything else that I need to point out. So, yeah, that's it, at least for this week. Until next time.
Nice.
So,
well, where can we find you, Jake?
you can find me on my YouTube and Twitch channels at Jake_Starvik. You will see me theoretically playing The Last of Lies of P this Wednesday at 7:30 Melbourne, Australian time. And then next week we will be continuing Baldur's Gate. I hope to God I will be in a better state, even if I have to take a fucking nap beforehand. The only special thing we are doing is celebrating my wife's birthday, so that'll be fun next week.
Nice.
Yeah. And where can we find you, dear Street Rat?
You can find me on Twitch and maybe YouTube, if I ever get that started properly, at StreetRat_Atlas. I will be going live at 1 o'clock on Wednesday, Australian Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time, because Daylight Savings hasn't ended yet, which is going to be very depressing.
Yeah, when is that? That's like in
soon.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't like
So what's that? An hour back?
Hour forward. We
is it
gain an
forward?
hour.
Yeah, we gain. That's right. But then it's like super fucking dark early, and it's
5 o'clock.
Wow, winter. I know it sucks.
Yeah.
But God, I can't wait till I get my jacket for work, because I know that warehouse is gonna get fucking cold. Yeah.
Fuck knows what I'm going to be playing on Wednesday. I haven't decided, because there's so many things that I would like to play and finish from start to end.
Play KCD.
Oh, no way.
All right. Play Planet of Lana.
Oh, I could pick that up while it's on sale.
It's quick. It is a quick game. Wouldn't take you too long to go through it.
One stream.
You could finish the first one in one stream. You might do the second in one stream, depending on how good you are. You might get a few bits that'll stump you.
I'm a pro gamer, please.
Okay. Sure you are. Sure you are. No, you are pretty decent.
But out of the games that I've got installed, Jack 2 is an option, and I'm not going to play Jack and Dexter. I could do Oni, which I would love to play that and just bring attention to. That game is great. It really is just a fun game, and I would love a remaster. Not a reboot, just a remaster. I could do Final Fantasy 12, but that's a commitment. I was considering installing Mass Effect and playing through that, but that's also a commitment, and that's also like playing D&D.
It's not anywhere near as bad. You will find, apart from maybe the first game, that takes a little bit just to get the ball rolling, and it also depends on whether you try to complete everything. They are short games. They are like 15, maybe 20 or 30 hour max. They're not long.
I thought they were longer.
No. 2 and 3 specifically are very short games. It's one that's a little bit bigger because you've got the buggy, so there's a little bit of travel. And when you go through the Citadel, and this is the big thing, the Citadel is kind of fully realized in the first game, whereas in the second and third, they kind of condense it really tightly. So you only kind of go through a couple of the spaces in the second and third. But they think of them as slightly longer, more like they're a third-person shooter. Think Gears of War with RPG mechanics. So there's dialogue. That's it. This isn't Baldur's Gate. This isn't that level of, choice and consequence and options. It's good, bad, that's it. It's very simple. Think KOTOR. Because KOTOR, KOTOR isn't by itself a long game.
I overestimated. I thought these games were really long.
No. Like, depending on how many hours you play, you could probably, if you do like 4 or 5 hours, you could probably go through the first game in maybe 4 or 5 streams. Maybe a little longer. Depending on how much of the extra shit you want to fuck around with. And then 2 and 3 are just shorter. Maybe extended a bit because of the DLC that's available. So, but the DLCs, most of the DLCs are like an hour and a half max. So they're not long. Have you played Mass Effect?
I tried playing 1 and I did not gel well with the controls. I thought they were too tanky.
Yeah. They are.
It's a series that I just want to play because I've got them.
They are so good. Just, if you like Star Trek, you know what you'll love about Mass Effect? And if you get into 1, I think you will really gel with it more. Because you feel like a Jedi in a Star Trek universe.
Oh.
So what I mean by that is so to set the premise for you, right? Because obviously you haven't played much of the series. So you have no concept of what's happening. So set in the future, humans have found these mass relays on, I think, the moon. And they are what they use to travel like these far distant locations across the galaxy. And when you kind of get into the game, they've got all the history dossier, so you can kind of learn about the fact that the humans and the Turians were the first ones in contact with each other, and they were at war for a while until they sorted their differences, and the council kind of got involved. And so now you're like many, many years into the future where the humans have kind of been accepted into the other race alongside the other races. And the main central hub is called the Citadel. It's this massive, huge ship. that like it's almost like Coruscant, where all the cities, everyone kind of exists on this huge ship that just floats in this region of the galaxy. And the humans have basically been doing everything in their power to try and get a seat on this citadel, because you've got three of the major races that have a seat on the council. And the humans want to, get representation. And they've got like their certain benefactors or like certain government officials that are there in the citadel, but they don't necessarily have the same voice as these other three major races. And there's like another 2 or 3 more races on top of that. And the game starts with like whoever Commander Shepard that you play as, who is investigating a specific incident that's happened on a planet. And it starts to uncover like a really big mystery that plays into the whole trilogy. But essentially what you're doing is you're dealing with, so the Citadel Council have, what are they called? They're essentially like their elite agents that they send off around the galaxy in order to solve very specific missions. So it's almost like you've got the Council of Coruscant, like the main government officials, and then they have like their Jedi that they send off to make peace treaties or sort out issues in the galaxy or investigate things. And so your character, who's this old war veteran, has come into this situation and has meant to catch up with one of these, I think 2 of these like Citadel elites. And one of them gets shot by another guy. So now you're trying to prove that he's actually bad to the Citadel and prove that he's after something. So the first bit of the game, you're spending your time on the Citadel trying to get the evidence that you need in order to prove that he's up to no good and he needs to be hunted down. And so when you finally do, the game kind of they give you the access, so you actually become one of these elite soldiers, and they go, all right, we're now giving you the keys. We're now giving you the James Bond license to kill. You need to go and hunt down this Turian. And now you're off across the galaxy trying to hunt this guy down while you're also dealing with, and learning about all the other factions and learning about all the different wars that have happened and the genocide between one race versus another and all of this other fucking cool and interesting shit. It's amazing storytelling and amazing world building. Yeah. And like I said, they are not long games. Do not expect them to be 100 hours each. So let's have a look at this. I know we were supposed to finish up, but now you've like Mass Effect, and I haven't gone through them in a while, but time to be. I know this is not always very indicative. Everyone's play times are different. Mass Effect. Legendary Edition. There you go. The full game is apparently 109 hours. So Mass Effect 1, 17 hours main story and extra, 27 hours. Mass Effect 2 main story, 24 hours and a half. Main story and extra, 35 hours and a half. Mass Effect 3, 24 and a half hours. Main story and extra, 26 hours. So 90 hours, that's about 109 for everything.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are not long games. They are really well told stories that you feel like you're playing a TV series. And each one's is like a season. So yeah, if you're serious, if you're serious and you want your Star Trek fix, and I know how much you like Star Wars, this will fill it. And especially when you get into some of the tech, depending on how you choose, like what character class you choose to build, if you choose to be like a technician, you're essentially like a force wielder where you can shoot and then go, all right, I'm just going to grab that person and throw him or pull him or put him in stasis so I can like shoot him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you are going to enjoy it. And what's cool, if you've got the Legendary Edition, then you've got all the improvements to the very first game that just tweak the shooting mechanics so it's a little bit more like 2 and 3. So they feel like tighter experiences. Because if you play, like I enjoyed it back in the day, but if you played the original game of 1, it was kind of like playing Morrowind, where your level determined how accurate your weapon abilities were. So it was all about how, like, if you're wanting to get better with rifles, then you put points into rifles. So now your aiming is actually better. And when you shoot, the reticle doesn't go bouncing everywhere, and your heat doesn't expel as much, or you're doing better damage with the rifle.
So there's proficiency.
Yeah, so it was all about you build your character in whatever proficiencies you want. If you want him to be great at combat and use very specific weapons, like you can't level everything up. You kind of have to very much choose what weapons you want to specialize in, and you want to stick to those weapons throughout the game, because there's no respecking. That's kind of the one thing that whatever class you're building, that's the class you're building. But it obviously strengthens you so that when you get to the end of the game, you're like fucking chewing through everything, especially on base difficulty. It's fine. But again, being a short game, if you want to replay it and try the other class, that's fine. I would advise doing that for 2 and 3, because I think 2 and 3 are better games and offer a little bit more improvements from some of those systems versus 1. But yeah, I think you will get you're going to have a good time. If it's the first time you're experiencing this, fuck me, are you going to have a fucking good time? And you're going to turn around to me like you did with Lord of the Rings and go, oh my fucking God, why haven't I played this? What was I missing out on? It's like, well, you weren't ready to experience it, and that's perfectly fine. Now you get to experience it, and if no one spoiled anything, then you get to enjoy all the journey. And I hope that you get to the end and are satisfied like we were not. So, because yeah, you will at least have everything there. And I gotta admit, I still haven't actually experienced all the improvements that the third one offered. So it'll be nice for me to go through it and play it. And I've got it on PlayStation. I just haven't I never finished 1 to then go into 2 and 3. So have fun. Have fun with that. I think that's your game.
I think it is.
Impulsive, have you played Mass Effect? I'm sure you have. He's a BioWare fan. Yeah. And you can honestly skip Andromeda. You don't have to go and do it unless you feel inclined to experience a subpar story with better game design mechanics. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's a better experience. Okay,
so I don't have to play the side game.
No, the side game is, it's a tangential thing of the main arc of 1, 2, and 3 are happening. So here's another ship that was sent off as a means to try and colonize a new part, and a completely different galaxy. So the Andromeda Galaxy. And then it's this ship that's now crashed, this colony ship that's crashed into this galaxy and are having to rebuild themselves and learn about the inhabitants in that specific galaxy. So it's a cool concept. They never fully fleshed out the characters and the world building enough and made the general plot interesting enough for players. And then there were other issues from a game design standpoint that for the most part were patched, but not everything was 100% fixed because of the fact that the developers were forced to use the Frostbite engine, I think. An engine that was not designed for a third-person game.
Okay. So I'll just play 1 through to 3.
1 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 2's my favorite. 2's just, it's such a cool... I won't even say anything because it's... You'll go through them. We can talk about it then.
Yeah.
And that'll be a fun conversation because, yeah. There is... One has a very special place in my heart because I feel like I'm a Jedi exploring the galaxy on this big quest. And 2, I love from a mechanical standpoint, but it does remove some of the adventure aspects. Like they're still there, but because of the structure of the storytelling, which works in tandem with the game, it changes it a bit. And so for me, when I get to 3, I think 3 is my biggest disappointment because I was expecting it to reach the scale of where the story was at that point, and it doesn't really hit it for me. It's good, and it concludes pretty well, but I think mechanically it just feels like it's like 2.5.
Oh.
So, yeah, but I don't want to add anything that'll affect your way of thinking, so you just play it, experience it, and then you can tell me what you think of the whole adventure.
Okay.
So.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll be going live on Wednesday at 1 o'clock starting Mass Effect.
There we go. We decided.
Perfect. And then obviously on Saturday, we will continue our Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. Cool. So everyone have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining us as per usual. Take care, look after yourselves, and we will see you next time. See ya.